Hey guys, Tarkin coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. Rip and tear. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. Let's play Khorne. Sometimes you can be too thoughtful, right? You can be too, like, what am I gonna do with the future? What am I supposed to do in the game? What do I do? No, all unga bunga, all the time. We're playing Khorne today. Let's go. Now, we start out with a War Shrine, or a Blood Shrine, which I honestly don't think I believe in, but we'll see if we can make it work. I'm not an expert in Khorne. Not an expert in the game at all. I don't play them all the time. I honestly tend to think they're kind of boring and samey, but that doesn't mean it's true. But, you know, we do look awesome. That's the thing about Khorne, is, like, they got the heavy metal, and Arbaal's faction colors being, like, that darker look. I mean, it's pretty nice. You gotta love it. And there's the guy himself, of course. He's still running. He'll get mounted eventually. But, alright, that's enough slow-mo. So basically all we have to do here is not fight in the woods. No, it wouldn't be terrible to. But, so Arbaal wants to fight him, and the cultist wants to fight him, and then halberds onto the bulls, warriors here. Because we have anti-large calves, so we're just going to pop on the bulls here. And this Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw actually just starts trucking on Sven here. Man, hits him 3 times in a row, jeez. Alright, you know, maybe we're gonna lose this campaign, I don't know. I just thought we'd be better at fighting than this. Wow! Wow! Sven, you suck! Alright, so Sven's terrible. Don't trust him to do anything. Don't rely on that guy. He's the worst. And I'm going to expect this Cultist of Khorne to never do anything right the whole campaign. This affects only enemies in range, so you just kind of use it when you can there. It's good for helping Arbaal defeat blobs, but we don't have to worry about that too much since, well, this is already over. I cannot believe how much better this dude is at fighting than a Cultist of Khorne. This dude is terrible. I mean, like, what? This dude doesn't even have, like, good stats, right? Like... Pathetic. Pathetic. But we need more skulls for the throne in. And of course, the way you do that is by clumsily chasing down the routing enemy. That's how to get it done. Dogs are... These are like big hounds, right? These are giant wolf size, not dog size. So like they're not so good at running down as smaller, like Chaos Warhounds of Khorne would be, because these are the flesh hounds. They're bigger, they're monstrous. Anyway, that cultist stinks and should never be allowed to do anything. Now he's probably just not supposed to fight anybody that's good, and instead he was like brave and like wanted to make Khorne proud, and instead is a huge failure. We'll let him stay weak. Pathetic. We hit that guy. Good, good. So Arbaal's faction, you have lower upkeep for non-demonic units, faster construction time and cheaper construction time for your stuff. And then trait-wise, he gets Negative global recruitment duration, my favorite sentence. Higher weapon strength, Hellblade for the warriors and stuff, and then Gaze of Khorne to be able to blow stuff up every 2 minutes. So we're just going to go here to the Pillar of Skulls and circle it, because we should... Oh, right, these are... I'm so used to Warriors of Chaos, who are actually fun to play, that I forget that Mono God is, like, terrible. That's just my opinion. It's just my opinion that playing Khorne or Tzeentch or Nurgle or Slaanesh is just worse than playing Warriors of Chaos as those people. But, you know, everybody's different. Maybe somebody out there thinks that Khorne is better than Warriors of Chaos Khorne would be. I know if they let me choose at the start if I would have Warriors of Chaos style recruitment and upgrading, then I would just do that instead, because it's fun. But we've got our Skull Crushers of Khorne, which are not just like a regular good unit, they're an extraordinarily good unit. Incredibly high armor, not that fast, but they don't have to be. Decent bonus versus large, primary armor piercing. It's everything that you want to see in a cav unit. It's a real centerpiece. Arbaal is so slow, oh my goodness. And here, of course, it would be better if we, like, engaged at the same time, but we're not going to do that because I'm bad at the game. We're going to run in here and then try to get out, I guess, because this is a bad engagement and I'm stupid. I'm not good at fighting ogres. I don't do it very often. Invariably, I just, like, run at them and then act surprised whenever they're better than I am at fighting. But anyway, the Cultist of Khorne, maybe he'll do some work here. I doubt it. We throw our cav in unsupported. This is pretty bad. Early in a campaign, you don't want to take a bunch of free losses, and I am taking a bunch of free losses here, but maybe not that many. This looks like, yeah, here, these bulls are running, these bulls are on parade. They're trying to get out of the melee combat, like that's gonna happen, and then we'll just go up here, Tokyo Drift there. These Skull Crushers are just so good, right? They haven't even dropped a model. And with 130 armor, they don't... There's like, even these Ogre Bulls, they're having a terrible time against us. They don't really do much. I cannot wait until we get our mount with Arbaal and we can actually run around. Being slow, and Khorne is slow, is just the worst. Because, you know, when you don't have ranged, and you can't run fast, and you don't have artillery, you have to walk over to them, and anything that happens to you is gonna happen. You don't have, like, agency in the early stages of a campaign. You just have to walk up. Which is one of the reasons I think Khorne is bad as a faction. Honestly, it's just because they're boring. I've just started the campaign, and all I'm talking about is how I don't like it. They are boring, though. They don't have magic, they don't have ranged, all they do is charge. Sure, you might flank, sure, you might do whatever, but really, you don't. You just run at them, and if you win, you win, and if you lose, you lose. That can be fun and comforting if you're good, but just play Warriors of Chaos, and then you can play this army, but way better, where you get, like, champs, you know, and good heroes, and lore of metal, and... Anyway, I'm picking on Khorne. We just started. It's possible they're a good faction. I don't believe it, though. Like, is there anyone who only plays Khorne, right? Yeah, there's like a million people who only play Franz, right? You know, there's dwarf players, you got vampire players, probably some Bretonians out there. Some people really like elves. We don't have to talk about them. They really like elves. Gotta be a lot of Cathay out there. But is there anyone who's like The only thing I'll play is Khorne. Khorne is real compelling to me. I doubt it. I doubt it. Maybe it gets more fun later. Alright, so we could burn it down. I guess we do need to take, like, a place, though. But do we? I guess we have to. Even though it feels dumb. Oh, we have a place here. Yeah, alright, so we'll be able to get Chaos Warrior Halberds and another Cultist of Khorne, the worst thing in the game. Alright, so... Can I not get... What? No! Y'all, come on! They cannot give me tier 1 Chaos Warriors. That doesn't make the faction good, it just makes it stupid. Okay. Alright. Okay, y'all. I guess that's what's up. Although, really, we're gonna get a couple of bloodletters because, honestly, I want that punch on the wings, but that is hysterical. What? At tier 1? And they cost 100? Like, get out. Absolutely get out. Ridiculous. We're going to... Alright, so if we take this one, we'll make more money. It's not likely to matter over much. We go red line and then just... Oh, great, it's a terrible red line for their warriors. Armor and defense, whatever. Attack and charge bonus for blood. I mean, theoretically, we can just juice the minnows. That red line's actually good. And then... That's terrible. And that's pretty bad. Yeah, all these red lines are super, super bad. I don't value armor and melee defense on a red line, like, at all. Like, and speed and charge might as well not even exist whenever I'm looking at a unit card. Like, where's my weapon damage, Khorne? Where's my attack, Khorne? Anyway, guess we go blue line? For the replin? Nah. We'll just go yellow line there. We already have replin off of him. And Arbaal at level 12 gets foreign replenishment. The Wrathmongers, yes. The Wrathmongers are the unit you're talking about there, Neo. And they are indeed. They are so much better than regular good. All because of these words right here. Immune to flanking. These words are a mistake and probably should never have been added to the game. There are 0 units with immune to flanking that should be immune to flanking. No unit deserves it. Not the Chimera, not the Wrathmongers, not anyone. Flanking is like the only way to deal with something that's catastrophically good at what it does, is walking around behind it and hitting it for, 25% defense. This keyword's a mistake. It's bad. And then we've got, oh yeah, because we have single turn global, so we'll just get all of these, and yeah, ready to rock. Here at the Pillar of Skulls, this gives us skulls per turn. Interesting. And we can get up to Blood Beast of Khorne, which would be, worth grabbing. Not spawn, who cares? Alright, so if we can get this, we can get halberd. We don't need the halberds, though. Not right now. I think we just... If we do this, we get an Exalti. And we know Exalted Heroes are good. And Chariots will be very nice. Alright, so we've got armaments. What? Okay, so this gives us An infinite range, 20-second duration, 90-second cooldown army ability for a single ally where they can't die, makes them unbreakable, gives them unyielding assault for 20 seconds. So cannot die, pretty good for a lot of applications. You know, it can make the models in the unit not die, or it can make a lord at 1 hit point not die. Khorne corruption, movement range for blood hosts, speed for blood hosts, who cares? Money from post-battle loot, yeah. For how cool Khorne is, you never really enjoyed playing Khorne. It's because they're boring. When you want to play Khorne, just pick a Chaos Undivided Lord and play as Khorne there, and I promise you'll have a better time as Warriors of Chaos playing Khorne than you will as Khorne doing Khorne things. It's just... Warriors of Chaos feel better to play. The Dark Fortress mechanic and the recruitment from wherever you're at is just better than having to build stuff. We're Khorne. It makes 0 sense. Khorne should have been the one with the recruitment from a random place. Skull, throne. Alright, so we have to have more of these to capture Carrick Doom if we want a major. I assume we want a major. Hey, Warriors of Khorne to fight? Exactly. Like, there are internal justifications that should not be applying to Khorne. Because, Neo, you and I, we live in a world. We live in a society, we live in a civilization where the Tomb Kings don't have to pay their troops. Where the Beastmen don't have to pay their troops. But the soldiers and demons of the Blood God gotta get their scratch to fight. It's an outrage, it's a scandal, and it's no wonder Khorne can't win when everybody that works for him is self-interested. It's all about that dollar sign, isn't it? When you get down to it, are they really in it for the love of the blood? Are they really in it for the love of the skulls? No. No, you would know if they were. They'd act a little different. They'd act like a respectable beastman or a respectable Egyptian, pseudo-Egyptian undead pharaoh man would. And frankly, I can't believe that the whole world has to accept it. Because, like how Nurgle has the web of the tree of life of recruitment or whatever, I forget the exact thing, you know, the little cycles of recruitment. Okay, yeah, sure. That makes way more sense than recruiting a demon at a place that you just built. That's, you know, because of course, yeah, blah, 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 ritual, blah, 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 stupid explanation. But really, like, this isn't just a demon. We just got like 300 blood letters overnight at a place we just showed up in, and we had to pay them. We had to pay them so much. Ridiculous. Anyway, let's get to it. This is going to be a terrible time, so we're just going to start out and charge in. No, we'll, we can absolutely be in 2 blocks for this, though. And frontal charge there. Because, like, this ogre camp, why couldn't I ever defend this one whenever I was playing ogres? This seems a lot better. I mean, not a lot better. Okay, I take it back. This one seems pretty bad, too. Alright, is every ogre camp bad? Maybe. These guys are just gonna sit here and take a charge from a freaking Skull Crusher of Khorne, which, you know, respect, but I mean, to be fair, they do make the Skull Crushers look normal-sized. If you didn't have context, you'd be like, oh, some dudes are fighting some guys with beautiful, beautiful mustaches. And of course, that is correct. But you're just missing a little context. Yes, blood for the blood god. Couldn't possibly agree more, my man. And here we're gonna, have a great time. I don't know what we're gonna do when we need to actually siege a place with walls. Probably complain the whole time. That's what I normally do. Wow! Okay, so those goos are really a lot better at fighting than I expected them to be. Jeez. Fleshhounds of Khorne weren't in there that long. Alright, let's get the Skull Crushers on them, and Arbaal. They'll probably truck on him, too, for all I know. Man, Gorger's better than expected. But here, we've got the Cultist of Khorne, who sucks. Outside the Brass Citadel. He's like, look, I've been trying to get those guys to work, but, you know... Khorne is like a annoying... like corporate boss, like, hey, no one wants to work anymore. You know, like back in my day, you could get a bloodletter host just pulled together. You know, kids, they'd be coming out of those Norskin houses and they'd be ready to work. You know, they would be saying, give me the Mark of Khorne. And now you need 1,500 favor just to get one kid in the door. And who knows if he's going to be any good at swinging an axe. And so on. I'm from the South. It's okay that I do the voice. No, theoretically, I could choose to have a southern accent anytime I want, as, you know, I am from around here. But some time ago, whenever I was a boy, I was like, okay, I'm not going to talk that way, I'm going to talk this other way instead. Could be worse. I could be like that girl I know who always says calculator. These Gorgers are actually shockingly good at dealing with Khorne, right? Because I don't know why. Maybe we're just bad. No, they've got super low armor. I just think we had you know, yeah, just not enough weapon strength on the units that we were trying to deal with them. Oh boy, big guy's in here, and he is having a way better time than you would assume while fighting against bloodletters, right? But to his credit, he ain't running. It's pretty wild when you consider how much everyone's been hurt. And then we're gonna army ability here. The old Horn of Khorne. See, here's a nice reasonable army ability, right? Give your people some attack. And then the Chaos Dwarves. To be fair, the ogre does look pretty big and brave there in the middle. I mean, like, you do have to hand it to him. He is not going down without a fight. His belly is big. It looks like a brave sumo wrestler in here, but of course, the Skull Crushers are here now, so this tyrant ain't gonna last too much longer at all. We take way more damage out of the towers than we would have liked, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Try to get an Exalti before too long, and then I guess whatever the demon for Khorne is, the old Blood Reaper or whatever, because we don't get a wizard. Lore of Blades. The Wood Elves get a Lore of Arrows, you know. No, that's not fair. There's like a Sword of Khorne ability or something. I've seen it used in multiplayer. I don't know how it works. Here, money or skulls. We'll take the replun because we have to go fight. Oh no, it's an ogre place, so it won't be like a proper brawl that we got to worry about. All right, so now we have access to these challenges of Khorne. Learn more about them here. We have to do it, and... Alright, see, you get these from winning them, and then you can spend it to activate boons and go to challenges. Alright, well, it's about to explain it to me. Here we go. As you can see, I haven't played Arbaal before. When did he come out? Was he in Jan Bo's thing? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. Was he in Malachi's? I don't know. I bought it when I bought the other ones and never played it. Yeah. So, Khorne has marked 8 armies. 8 armies. That's very thematic. 3 types. So we have big old battles, medium old battles, and cooler battles. Click them on the map. We can go to it, spin the favor, and return to the capital. Alright, so... Oh, okay, okay. You can get an army ability for a bombard. If is a spellcaster, so it has to be on a spellcaster. Give corruption, make our armies cheaper, more movement, cult after doing a challenge, blood host after doing a challenge. These are all, and then here you can take these to make it harder, right? So you can give your enemy a stat increase, or you start out tired, and then you get better stuff for the challenges. But so we can just go and fight like Bellicor right away. So you can just, like, fast travel to where they are and then punch them. Okay, sure. I don't think we want to do that right now, because we need to take this place and get more units. Marauder Horsemen? Theoretically, I mean, and chariots... Well, not against ogres. Chariots ain't gonna do a thing. We can get an Exalty here. Alright, so... More experience. Burning Body for 50 fire reserve. But... Nah, this is where we go, yeah. Gives him terror. I don't think Exalties get terror in Khorne things. Lower leadership. Whatever. Hopefully he won't run. And giving him the horrible smell thing. Festragax. That's, it's not really a Khorne name, is it? We're gonna have to think of a better name than that for you, Festragax.
You will witness me firsthand, in search of impossible odds.
So, I mean, throwing axes will go a treat against ogres, right? Especially low-tier ogres who don't have any answers to that kind of thing. Here, we just... generate skulls per turn? I mean, yeah, why not?
Never vanquished. Anything can serve bloodshed.
These guys, they aren't entirely terrible because you can eventually get summons, right? You fight for a little bit and then you get bloodletters and then you can get like a summon. So like that, cultists are bad out of the box. They get better. They do give replenishment, so I would have to take them anyway. I'm being too hard on the cultist because of how badly that Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw tuned him up. It just punched him in the face like 4 times. A shameful display. But we can't use the skull thing because we have to have enough skulls to be able to take the place, because otherwise you have to burn it down and then you get like a percentile chance to take it over, which we kind of need the major settlement, right? I mean, I don't know if we do, but I think we do. Also, Boris Ursus would probably be like a huge nightmare for us to deal with, given that Kislev is not bad actually, and our army is very underwhelming at the moment. Do we get more? All those seem mediocre. We'll just... Okay, so Blade of Khorne, that's the Sword of Khorne thing that I'm thinking of. We have to research that. You have to get a whole bunch of other... You have to get all of those first, and then you can get it. Got it. Cool.
Into your victim's bones. Carve the face of that one. I bring oblivion. Glory in bloodshed.
But he does have walls? None of this makes sense to me. I swore I thought ogres didn't get to hang out inside of a walled settlement. Shows what I know. Yeah, that's what I said about the Fester guys. We gotta think of a better name for him, right? Because the one he has will never do. Alright, so what do we do here? We just charge the wall, because that's the only thing you can do? Yeah, we just charge the wall. Oh, I guess it's ogres though, so we can just like... They won't even have very much stuff that can even man the towers. Funny. Wasn't even thinking about that. Limited number of Noblars, but we'll just take a bunch of tower damage. My least favorite thing in the whole universe is being hurt by towers. Like, to me, it feels like actually dying in real life whenever Billy the Bully, you know, that does sound like a great one for it. We can do that. That'll give the Blood God the respect he truly deserves, right? What a dork. And of course, Fleshhounds of Khorne being not properly dogs, they're not gonna do what a hound unit does when they hit a wall, which is tear it down. They're just gonna like chew on it like normal, right? Yeah. No, they're doing okay. Nope, now it's over. Now they're not. Okay. We're just gonna hang out here for a bit. But you know, the Blood Shrine is Tokyo drifting on the wall, so that's good. Oh, right, we've got flaming attacks because of Khorne. No, they just have flaming attacks. Man, when I tell you that I don't love to see fire damage basically ever, if you could turn it off, if you could turn it on and off, right, then it would be fine. Yeah, that wall is going to take forever. Man, oh man, I guess maybe the Blood Shrine of Khorne is doing well at, knocking the wall down. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see. Yeah, you know, I think that is actually the... Yeah, you know, it's doing okay. But the important thing is that, you know, minimal losses going in, and then we're going to be fighting just some chumps, right? There's nothing here but, like, some dudes. And someday we'll get in there. Yes, someday over the Ogre Rainbow. We're just doing the old bump and grind here at the wall. But that's okay. You know, that's, look, in an early siege, if you can fight some faction that doesn't have very good range and make it work, that's what you want to do. This is not what we want. Wall will go down someday. Yeah, someday it shall. Alright, and then here we can come in. What was that? Well, I'm sure oh, it must have been oh, it was a tower shot from there. Might have been like an ogre army ability too, like they could call it like the mighty wind. You know, it would be the ogres stinking a little more than normal. But I will say, the Marauder Horsemen of Khorne, that style, right? No shirt, yes shoulder pads, helmet, horns, mandatory. Look at these ogres, all hatless. No, not a man-eater among them. Not a single hat to call their own. Sad is what it is. But one thing about Marauder Horsemen throwing axes is they have armor piercing, right? They fire while moving, so while they require a good bit of finicky decision making to get value out of, once they're exactly where they want to be and following someone who's running or like on a flank where they're safe, they really can get a lot done. Like right here, we moved them too far forward, but if we just move them a little further back, and this is an amazing ability out of Arbaal. Boom! The Fury of the Blood God is just really solid. Gets the work done. You know, it's not that much damage, but it's damage. And if you get him in a blob and then you just drop it, well, then you often get rid of all your problems. Speaking of, Arbaal is running away from his problems. I need you to run towards your problems. This dude's still alive, Arbaal. Yeah! That was a sick hit. He gets staggered a little bit. Hit him! Hit him again! Yeah! I love a jump swing out of an axe. That is my idea of a great time. So the reward for, like, the campaign victory in VCO here for the one that we're going for, basically the first one, is an item so good I thought they might have made it up. And then I was like, man, it's still pretty good to give you. I'm like, wasn't it like in the Realm of Chaos things, it's like the chainsword? It's the actual thing that they give you for a short victory. It's this weapon where it gives you up to like plus 300% weapon damage on him, increasing with kills. So you just run in and you get, you know, a shockingly high ceiling. Very funny stuff.
We will keep it for a time.
In here, we occupy this place. We don't want it to be... Oh, you get negative 20% upkeep for being in your region. That's right. We'll put it into a regular one, and then we will take... Oh, we can get an additional cheaper upkeep quite simply, but here the growth and the casualty replen is desirable.
Exalted hero of Khorne, my killing spree is unfinished. I shall realize my
We'll just call him. We'll just keep. Well, he'll be Billy, you know. Oh, Billy. Billy. Good old Jim Carrey, right? And then we're going to get more attack. Yeah, of course we are. Arbaal the Undefeated. And then from here, like one chariot won't be too much for me to remember how to micro in a battle, right? Right? Really need my mount. When do I get it? 10? It's not so far out. You just gotta have the mobility. You barely get more hit points. You gotta have the mobility, though. And it gives him Vanguard. And it gives him Vanguard. That's pretty good.
Never vanquished. You will witness me firsthand.
I don't think we pay the premium to recruit. Next turn, we'll just go after... So do we go in here to try to fight Archie? Because these rewards must be permanent, right? Because it's just like... Negative 20 recruitment cost all armies. That sounds permanent. Most of them don't give anything like that. They just give you a little bit of money, so... Okay, so if we tried to get this guy, he would be right there, so we wouldn't be able to fight him without them, and that would be bad. Well, Archie's right here. We can just walk up and kill him. But if we don't teleport with the thing, does it count as the contract? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. We just march in there because we know this guy won't be able to do anything with it, and we want to be closer. So we're going to burn this one down. Here we actually need to do this one because I actually need to get some halberds in the army. Halberd's very good, right? They do have armor piercing as well. Of course, a halberd unit's not like a great weapon unit. They swing a little slower, right? Than your Chaos Warriors do. So it's not like just like, oh, they're going to be better for doing everything. But regular Chaos Warriors of Khorne are fine. They're good even, but you know, it's not very much AP. so we get that, and we want... Yes, better infantry. That's what we want. And Archie, like, marches in to be able to fight them there. He's already level 9 and already has the Slayer of Kings. Disgusting. Oh, I was supposed to take that one? Well. Whoops. What'd I get for paying attention, right? Taking that auto might have been clumsy, but I thought we'd be fine just because we have the replay hero, and I knew we'd have 2 turns before we needed to go out and get into another brawl.
I am an army. You forth. You will fight. Survival is secondary. Your claws and blades are mine. I am the chosen of the gods.
And we get Enchanted Shield. Decent. Not good, but decent. It's Bloodthirst, which is speed charge bonus ability. Decent. Replan attack.
Unrivaled in any realm. The ground burns beneath me.
Like, do we lose if we fight Archie right now? Probably. But if so, then, you know, that's on us, and we'll just lose the campaign. Wouldn't be the first time.
For the skull throne.
Yeah, and we'll be able to do this to, I'm like, well, we don't need a cheaper army yet. So we do it, and it costs 2, and then we... No, because it costs 5 to travel. Yeah, so we'll...
A strong challenge. Let us see.
And then he is, you know, in March, so that's perfect too. And then we're just gonna jump him here. And I guess we're unreliable now? Sure. Whatever. Let's see if we get a campaign over or not. think we're going to. I think we're going to lose, right? That doesn't mean it'll definitely happen. The Bloodletters match up well against their general infantry. They have a Hell Cannon. We don't have a way to get on the Hell Cannon. We don't have an answer for the Hell Cannon at all. Does this guy have a horse at least? Yes. Alright, so how do we do this? I think we just lose, but you know, let's go, right? I mean, if you can't win a fight like this, then you're not supposed to play the faction, right? You're supposed to give up and never play again. So let's see which it's gonna be. I think Archie's gonna murk Arbaal because Arbaal's not actually very good. I don't know why I think he's so good. Whenever I play against him, he's great. I don't know what it is with Khorne, right? Whenever I play against him, they do fine. It's just me who's bad. Like, they've got a Hell Cannon. They've got a Wizard. It's so much better to be a Warrior of Chaos than it is to be a Khorne. It's just so much better. Wish I had a friggin' Hell Cannon. They're trying to go like all the way around the back there. Yikes! I hate this game sometimes. Because like, why am I even playing Khorne, right? I know why, because someone's like, maybe you should play it. Anyway, this is bad and I don't like it. Everything that's about to happen to us is going to be terrible. Our army's just going to get deleted and we're not going to be able to do anything about it at all. And that's why Chaos is bad, right? Because Chaos makes you lose. Chaos makes you lose. It says, go lose, you're bad, so you have to lose. Now a whole bunch of the flanking forces are coming in there, and of course none of these guys are connecting at all. But we can get the chariot in. Chariot on the dogs would be best, because chariots are really, really good at dealing with the dogs. Throwing axes here, and now the sky opens up, and now we're already getting Arbaal just totally tuned up in this fight, but maybe it'll be okay. We've got the bump and grind going. And this counterflank is going great. How's this side going? Fine. We're going to charge into the Hellstriders of Slaanesh there. Halberds do very well against these Chaos Warhounds, plus Swords of Chaos, so that's fine. And then the Bloodletters of Khorne, you know, they take the charge and they don't like that much, but once they get into this longer embroiled fight, it should be okay. Chariot's working fine there, and then we're just gonna get one of these guys on. I mean, if both of them want to shoot, that would be good. The dogs are crumbling to dust. The chariots are fighting Chaos Knights. None of these matchups are what we want. Somehow we allow them to get out there. But the Swords of Chaos are getting absolutely mauled by our Chaos Knights, just as they should. Surprised that these Hellstriders are matching up so well against Bloodletters, but you know, that is what it is. Bum and Grind going fine. What happened? Oh, the Hell Cannon. You know, we don't have it. I guess the answer for the Hell Cannon, the answer for all of this is to just let... Oh, these are Knights of Tzeentch. I thought they were throwing axes. Jeez. Well, so we put our chariots against cavalry. You know, I just deserve to lose. That's really what it comes down to. That's what I deserve. I can't even imagine playing this fight worse than I'm playing it right now. This is just downright embarrassing how poorly we're doing. Missed opportunity after missed opportunity, letting the Hell Cannon shoot basically all of its ammo at us. Just absolute trash play, right? Skullcrushers of Khorne. I guess we're gonna lose the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, we might, this might be the last battle of the campaign. Because even if we lose the Skullcrushers, I'm quitting. There's no point in going on. I'm not gonna live like this. And these throwing axes aren't doing anything, right? Yeah, I don't know why I thought they would do okay. They're not doing anything. They're bad. Everything in this army's bad. The only thing that's not bad is Chaos Warriors. We just need to get like 18 Chaos Warriors with halberds. Yeah, I am too stupid to play the game any other way. Terrible, terrible play. Just absolutely embarrassing. I know I say this all the time, but maybe the worst fight I've ever done. Just, like, showing a fundamental misunderstanding of how to approach an engagement. Absolutely terrible. All because they had artillery and I didn't. And that's what it comes down to. I have to have an army where it works better than this. Or, yeah, we'll just get rid of all the mobility and go into warriors, and then it won't matter. And then we'll lose, and then I'll quit. And, this is a bad fight. This is a very bad fight. There you go. Yes, I am playing Arbaal, and let me tell you, it is going very poorly. I am bad at this game, and I feel bad. I have never played so poorly in my life. And, yeah. It's an absolute failure of a campaign so far. I don't know why I thought all these units were good. Apparently, they're all bad. Apparently, everything I have access to is bad at fighting. Yeah, I'm just bad. I'm just really, 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 really bad. That's what it comes down to. These throwing axes didn't do anything. I don't know why I got them. I thought they would do good. I thought, yeah, AP axes. We'll throw them. They'll hurt things. They don't. They're awful. They don't work. Oh, but now we're like up here. Oh! But now we're like up here. Great. Well, I guess we can go to global. That's not so bad. I don't know why I thought I would go right back home after I fought him. And we're just gonna chop both of those because they're bad and I'm bad for recruiting them. Like, man, it's a tiny garrison. Yeah, we just gotta get to tier 3. Wait, tier 3 chosen? Of course they're Khorne chosen, like the worst kind of chosen, right? Everybody knows Khorne's bad. Like, everybody knows Khorne's bad. Because flaming attacks are bad. They're never good. They're never going to be good. If I could just turn it off. Is there a mod for that? There's gotta be. No more flaming attacks. They're so bad. Oh my god, they're terrible.
Of the Blood God, exalted hero of Khorne.
More replen. Standard eye or this. Well, if we're gonna play like this much trash, more replen's good. But we'll just go with standard eye because I think that's fine. He gets a horse, which is bad. No, I mean they just are the worst, right? It's not my fault they're the worst. Nurgle's excellent because poison's really good, and doesn't have downsides like flaming attacks does, and they get proper great weapons, not crummy dual weapons. And Tzeentch chosen get halberds or are like awesome at fighting, have magic attacks, have a barrier. And then Slaanesh has Fizz-resistant Strider. And Khorne's Frenzy? Whatever. You know, like, look. It's not my fault that Khorne Chaos Warriors are worse than all... If I'm playing Chaos Undivided, right? And I have a choice between leaving my chosen undivided or giving them the Mark of Khorne, I leave them undivided. Because undivided chosen are better than Khorne chosen. It's a shame, but I'm not the one who made them. They're so bad. But you can tell that I'm bitter about how bad I am at the game because I'm complaining about the faction as if it's not me that's in charge of it. Don't really like any of these. Guess we'll just take the generic melee attack one. Don't really want to build any of these buildings at all. So we're not gonna. But now, of course, we've made an enemy of Archaon without finishing him off, which is incredibly dumb. Why did I walk away? Well, anyway, we're just gonna go and try to finish him off next turn, I guess. But really, I just don't like mono gods. I don't like any of them. The only mono god playthrough I had a great time with, or even a good time with, or even played longer than an hour, was Tamarkon's, which plays dramatically more like a Warriors of Chaos campaign with awesome spices than a Monogod campaign does. Like, I think the entire Monogod design for all 4 of the Chaos Gods, plus Demons of Chaos, were all mistakes, and they were all bad. They did way too good with Warriors of Chaos systems. So it's kind of my fault. Excuse me, I was recording. Well, you know, I haven't played Wood Elves in a long time. I was playing Dwarves before then, and then Lizardmen, and lots of different stuff. But here we... Awesome! Great! Oh. Well, it doesn't take any movement to go into his global, so actually, fine, sure, whatever. Anyway, very bad play from me, right? Because now... Yeah, I think maybe we're just gonna turn this campaign off and never play it again. I messed up. I messed up real bad. Like, the Vassals mechanic is better for Warriors of Chaos. The soul sacrifices for boons is better for Warriors of Chaos. Literally everything is better. Oh, and we lost our land. Makes sense. Anyway, and the auto took our guys. Yeah, alright, game over. Well, that was an experience. I didn't have a good time. I don't like Khorne. I don't want to play him anymore. We lost our Skull Crushers in the auto, which I didn't notice, and I'm not gonna play without them. So, alright, there you go. Arbaal the Undefeated, right? That's super, I don't know. That's, Look, I didn't have a good time with this campaign from the second I turned it on. From the second my Cultist of Khorne got beat up by a stupid ogre, I wasn't having a good time. I just, yeah. I don't know. Oh no, the stream's over. I'm gonna throw a fit. I'm probably gonna, like, take a nap. Because, yeah. I don't feel like doing anything anymore. Anyway, we will probably never get a campaign achievement for Khorne. Khorne's boring, and I'm not a good player. None of the things he's good at go with what I'm good at, and yeah, that was... I just had an awful time for that whole run. There was no point where I was like, wow, this is so good. The only fun I had was saying Blood for the Blood God, Skulls from the Skull Throne at the very beginning. At the very beginning, I was like, this is gonna be great. We're gonna run over stuff. Look, yeah, play the Lizardmen, okay? Play the Lizardmen and use Saurus. And see how you're already better than Khorne. Blessed Spawning, Saurus. Perfect Vigor, huge AP. They're just better than Khorne. You could get an army of 18 Blessed Saurus warriors, one guy that's good at fighting and another guy that's good at magic, and have a good time. Or you could play Khorne, where you don't have any wizards. Your main guy sucks and he's slow. All of your other guys suck and they're slow, or they're fast and they're bad. And you can't do anything. It's miserable. I don't like it. Krotgar. That's a good one. That's a good one. I did a Gorok campaign for my last one. But I just... If I was going to play Khorne, I would need something that's, like, not bad to do to make their army move. And I don't have anything to do, right? I don't have an ability to make them come to me. I don't have artillery. I don't have magic. I can't do anything to make them take a fight where I want them to, which means all I can do is walk into them, and I'm not good at the game. I can't play that way. Should we play the TikTok guy? I find his campaign incredibly annoying. I don't like him. Lizardmen flyers are bad. They're all bad. He makes them better, and they're still terrible. Tehimanen's campaign mechanics are lousy and Skinks are bad, but he's really good, and some of his offerings get you like these really good banners, and that's fun. I like Nakai. I like Nakai because you don't have to defend and you don't have to think and you can just have a good time. But like we could play Valkia. We could have fun with Valkia. That's Khorne. Yeah, the four on the top. All four of these are fine. Or the four top DLC. Yeah. But, so... I don't know, I just don't... Well, let's just start a Valkia campaign. And, oh, for the lizard. Ah, right. And we'll see how Valkia just is better in every single way than playing Khorne is. Because now we're playing Warriors of Chaos Khorne, where they aren't bad to play.
After we water the earth with our enemy's blood, we will drink whatever's left.
Yeah, you tell him.
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
Valkia the Bloody.
This pointless color is only war.
Mistress of Skulls. Only the bloodthirsty.
So here we have a gentleman's army, a Warriors of Chaos army.
Shield Maiden.
How do I feel about your mortal enemy as Khorne Skaven? I hate playing Skaven, and I hate playing against Skaven. Skaven are a great race and a super cool army. I am so bad at the game, I can't play them right. And I despise playing against them. Skaven, I have to make myself not auto-resolve against them because I find playing against them just totally miserable. Depending on my army. If I have better artillery than they do, then it's fine.
Master, behold! Rage guides me!
And Valkia has yet to connect, but she's really thinking about it. There we go. There's the hit we were dreaming of. Also, Dark Elves, especially intro Dark Elves, are so much less annoying to fight than Ogres are. But anyway, it's also that Valkia is good and Arbaal sucks. No, Arbaal's amazing. Arbaal is just only good at the kind of gameplay that I don't do, which is like intelligent, thoughtful gameplay. And I am too stupid for that. I need a lord that is good, not one that is strong. Like Valkia, look at me, swooping in, doing things. If I was Arbaal, I'd still be fighting over here, doing nothing. It's so annoying. Anyway. I'm like really afraid to fight Arbaal, but playing as him, I don't see how he's strong at all. I don't get it. It's just like that's how I know I'm bad, right? It's because I'll play as a faction that I legitimately know is crazy powerful, and then I'm just like such trash that I can't even get off the ground. Yeah, I have all the DLC. Do I have orcs? I love greenskins. I think they are the most fun. I like Grom the most, well, I played a Gorbad campaign and hated it and played Grom instead. I might just like Grom. But I've played a fair few greenskin campaigns and had a great time with them. Grimgore's great. But I like Grom because Grom is the kind of lord that I need. A fast lord that's a real multiplier that gets it done. Because, man oh man, I don't know what it was with Arbaal, but he sucked. He was terrible. I, like, literally blown away by how bad he was. I could scarcely believe it. Every time I play against him, he is a terror. And with me, like, just him on the battlefield, I feel like he didn't do anything. I felt like he didn't do anything. Down in love with orcs and every Warhammer. They are a cool faction. My buddy plays them in 40k. But no, they have an awesome roster. I mean, giant spiders can't go wrong.
Into the pyre. Valkia the Bloody.
And so then you're like, okay, boom. Next up, we go and take this fortress. And what happens after? What happens after is we take a dark fortress, a building that's actually good, that we don't have to spend resources on. And we immediately vassalize a local Norskin tribe. And with one dark fortress, you could basically pay for a whole army. Khorne is bad. Warriors of Chaos Khorne is good. I'm actually blown away by, like, the contempt I have for that Arbaal campaign. Like, that campaign is a dog in my eye. Wow, we lined up backwards. Amazing. I was wondering why our Vanguard was such a small place. Well, And all the spears are over there. We'll just dive here a little bit. Get it in. There we go. There we go. Wow, they decided to go into long single file lines first. That's good. You know, it's good that the dogs want to be orderly. Getting that done there, and then we'll just follow the dogs here, and those dogs in the front, need to get them out. Chaos Warhound's very important to gameplay, right? So right here, we're going to see exactly why. Like, they're going to get on these Dark Shards. This unit of dogs, the non-dramatic dog, going to get on, take out a whole half of their HP casually on the charge, and make them break in a moment. You do that with an artillery piece, it's going to take like 4 shots. You do that with like a cavalry unit, they are not going to murder their leadership nearly as quickly. It's because the hounds all feast. They're super good at running down fleeing units. Hounds are amazing. They are hard to use right because they're squishy, but so good. You know what's bad? Flesh hounds of Khorne. No, I think you can get Chaos Warhounds of Khorne as I'm the... Arbaal starts with the bad ones, not the good ones. Are skink priests good? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Skink priests are among the best wizards in the game. Not just because they do wizarding, but they get on like giant monsters as they get to pretty high levels. So before too long, at like 10 or so, they get on like a pterodon rider. So that gives them mobility, it's good. But then like they get on like stegodons and ancient stegodons. So they're like artillery casters with like very big play against all foes. Ancient stegodons are great. And yeah, no, skink priests are amazing. You could have an entire army full of them and it wouldn't be like, this is too many of them. They're so good. Skink chiefs are amazing as well. They're amazing. They're probably slightly better in the long run, but skink chiefs are not good until they get their monsters. Because their missile attacks are bad out of the pterodons, basically. But once you get them onto their big guys, they're amazing too. I need to rename this video to be precise. There we go. Now the title accurately reflects the madness within. See this button here? This is a button that's good. If you designed Khorne, you could have a button like this. Look at that. Now we have a vassal. Now the world is good. We can get an engineer's knapsack. That's useless, but you know, sure. Look, now we have this place. Look, we can make enough to live on. Definitely need growth.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
Yeah, see that red line? See that red line? Melee attack and armor. You remember the red line for the troops in Khorne? Defense and armor. What trash? What actual trash? Cargo response 67. Yeah, but those Skaven aren't, like, important Skaven, right?
Choose me, master.
Like, Clan Moors, it's hardly like being next to Ikit or Throt.
Consort of Khorne. Greater killing ability.
So we start out with a Bloodletter rather than a Hell Cannon, but we've got this thing... How long till we can get a Hell Cannon? Oh, it's forever far away. Well, we can just get Shatterstone and break down a wall, and that's fine. That's the other thing. Warriors of Chaos, a real faction, gives you an ability to knock down a wall. Why? Because you're Khorne and you want to walk down a wall. Anyway, I think that the Khorne faction is like an actually trash design, and I'm probably going to keep complaining about it. Because it's not that Khorne is bad, or that Khorne units are bad. It's that Khorne, demons Khorne is bad, Monogod Khorne is bad. And so too is Monogod Nurgle, unless you're playing Tamarkon, and Monogod Tzeentch 100% of the time. Unless you're playing Changeling. And Monogod Slaanesh sucks too. They're all bad. They're all terrible. They're all strong. I have no respect for playing them. They're not fun, right? They're not fun. They don't make you feel like you're playing Chaos. They make you feel like you're playing, like, a terrible Empire of Man thing. Because, like, as soon as you get... When you've played Warriors of Chaos, right? When you've gotten to see what it feels like to level your troops up from Marauders to Chosen to the champions of the Chaos Gods. And then you play Khorne and it's like, oh yeah, he's a Marauder, he'll be a Marauder forever. Like, what?
For murder may serve in the Blood God's warbands. Hetwoman, the Gore Queen, only the bloodthirsty. Mistress of Skulls.
And of course, when you're playing Warriors of Chaos Khorne, what can you get? A sorcerer with metal magic, like a gentleman. Anyway, I have a huge problem with Monogod Khorne. It's bad, and they should feel bad for making it.
Bloodshed awaits.
And frankly, these Bloodletters are going to be a waste of money if I pick them up, so we're probably just not going to get them. Also, Warriors of Chaos have a bunch of, like, it's just a better economy, better internal upgrades. They can use wizards.
Even here, Khorne's fury is red hot. Weakness is not an option.
And then, you know, you can upgrade Marauders up to Aspiring Champions, which you can't get.
Blood so
For Warriors, you only have the free dude. Which one is that? Is that Archie?
Carnets awakened. Skulls for violence and death. Sword Maiden of the Blood God. I relish such power. Bringer of glory. There will always be blood. infernal master's gifts will empower us to serve his ends, lest death or damnation take us first.
Bunch of crazy bonuses there.
Headwoman. March or die. Still your blades.
My prayers
Deadly Blade. Marauders. Weapon strength through Gifts of Khorne. That'll let us
Rage is served.
walk further, so we'll take that. Just get some Furies, yeah.
Reforged for murder.
So a couple of Furies will definitely help.
Carnets awakened. For the blood god.
And we got them to move forward here, so now we won't have to fight them inside Grond, which is very nice. And what do they have? A couple light cav. Easy.
The Gore Queen.
seeking victims. Marauder horsemen, bring us to Khorne.
Valkia the bloody.
Because Valkia is afraid of, like, absolutely nobody. Sure, she could die, theoretically, but who's going to be able to lock her down? No one. No one.
Give me glory. Certain death. To the fight. Reap skulls. Sate my bloodlust. Rage guides me. Glorious slaughter.
As I say that, like, we're probably going to die, right? We're probably going to have gone in way too deep with Valkia here and die, because apparently I'm, like, expecting her to, like, do some damage when she dives, but I guess she's not hitting anybody. Yeah, they just fly away. Wow. Great. Well, you know, it is fine, though, because by pushing all of the... all of these units here, then we just pull the dogs out. Dogs are small, not large, so you don't have to worry about, like, the bonus first large of the spears coming in. And here, due to Valkia alarming their ranged units. You know, we've already got their archers in a space where they can't really brawl, and then we'll get the Exalti there. Push through this way. Skull Crushers here, here, here. Exalti beating down there and there. Here, here. Flank. Good, good, good. And then we'll just physically chase down the repeater crossbows for an extended period of time. How are these Bleak Swords winning over Marauders? I'm like, they shouldn't be beating Chaos Warriors. They aren't, actually. I used to think Marauders and Chaos Warriors were like kind of the same, but look, one has 115 armor and the other one's got 40. That's all you gotta know. But we're too slow to catch up with anyone. Like, they just run away, and it's like, oh, can't catch you. That's why we have to have Valkia, and why I was so mad that whole time fighting against Archie. I was like, man, if I could just, like, move and do something productive with my leader. But, you know, it's your fault if you play the game and you want it to be something other than what you picked. I knew I was picking a terrible hero that I didn't jive with whenever I picked Arbaal. He's actually very good, right? He's just not my style at all. Neither is Khorne, really, but Warriors of Chaos is. Because Arbaal is awesome, but, like, he doesn't do what I like to do, okay? Like, he doesn't. And all the campaign mechanics he had only served to confuse me over what I was supposed to do with my time. Because I thought, okay, we'll teleport and have a battle. But no, what we do is teleport and then, like, get into a whole war about it. And then you don't get you, like, have to walk home. I thought we would just, like, go home after we fought. I confess I didn't know. But we charge him down to get our skulls, and then Valkia charges her down because Valkia's got a bloody mouth and wants to see Lothiel fall. And gets it. My girl. Decent.
This is property of the Gore Queen. Valkia the Bloody. Hetwoman.
Melee defense and charge bonus isn't worth it. Guess we just take this for... Yeah, because Slaughter Brute's not demonic, and yeah, take that.
My proficiency is unsurpassed.
Here we go to level 2, and we'll be able to get our fancy little
Only the bloodthirsty. Weakness is not an option.
The slaughter begins.
my fellow warlords converge. Do the Kurgan and Tong come south all the way?
And then you just feed your vassal
Shall symbolize
all of the random junk around, because you don't need it.
waste my time. Consort of Khorne.
Oh, it pushed us out and now we can't get there this turn. That is annoying. That is super annoying.
Choose me, master.
So while it's like you could do him, if you make him an exalted hero Khorne, then he doesn't get to fly, right? And that means he's going to be on the ground like an amateur that doesn't do anything ever. We're going to keep these things for restock because we could get hell cannons. And then with hell cannons, you could actually play like a real person, right? You know, you attack the foe, you make them come to you, and then you take an advantageous engagement.
Beyond anything you can resist. You shall choke on the torrent.
They just came out of me? Sure.
For the blood god.
Love that for him.
Into the pyres. The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
Win 8 battles, and then we get that. Yeah, because you can't get Chaos Sorcerer Lords here, but we can get Bjorg. We can get Bjorg. That'll be tricky to do, of course, because the building to get them is rare.
It matters not from whence the blood flows.
Sack, occupy.
The spoilers come. My prayers are answered.
I demand absolute fealty.
How do I get more? There we go. Maximum deaths of chaos undivided. That's what we need. That's what we'll go for.
Follow in my footsteps, servants of Khorne.
Grant a hero or lord the Mark of Khorne, and then we get a skull cannon. Well, I don't want to do that,
Carnets awakened.
so we're probably never going to do that.
Woman.
If we can recruit a guy at level 6, then we could give them the Mark of Khorne.
There will always be blood.
My visions predict fate.
Skulls for Khorne. We are bound.
Aha! And now we have subjugated
Cruel and
this dark elf,
Reforged.
and everything is as it should be.
We have time in abundance.
And in just a couple short levels, we will get the best unit in the game. No? Oh, right, because they're Zinch marked. Well, Knights of the Brazen Throne at level 10 are hilarious. You get the Wrathmongers at 18? What? It should be at like 50. And here, magic attacks is probably the thing to go with, although it gives you like better replen or whatever, but I think, yeah, I think magic attacks is still the thing to go with, because that'll free him up to take, you know, whatever makes sense later. One turn there.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
Alright, we don't have a replen hero. We don't have a replenishment hero at all. Oh.
Sword of Khorne.
Because the cultist of Khorne. Oh. Now I don't want to play this anymore either. Yeah, it's gonna, we're just gonna be like bad for replenishment forever. Great. 'Cause normally you've got like the Nurgle thing for, yeah, okay. So I guess I don't like Warriors of Chaos either. I only like Undivided Warriors of Chaos. 'Cause now we have a build that can't replenish. Great, you know? Good. After 10 more turns, we'll go somewhere. We get the purple hand thing. Awesome. So we have to burn this down at a cost of 6 grand. Pretty expensive, still necessary. It's fine. 2 turns and we'll get a wizard. I guess we'll just walk up that way. I mean,
Deliver your message and
Headwoman. Only the bloodthirsty. Consort of Khorne.
I will for your gifts.
This weather rides like a savage animal.
shall we test the vessel? No, we will demand more.
There's much power yet to reap.
And anyway, with like a with the Dark Elf vessel, we could totally get, you know, some shades. Some nice shades. That'd be good.
What could you possibly have?
Yeah, we could already get some shades, and that would be actually amazing, right? If we give them Grand,
Try not to bore me. It won't end well for you. Of course.
they'll be able to pay us more, and we don't need it, and then they'll have, you know, some strength there.
On the warpath.
And then we'll just, what, ambush here and wait for next turn and see if they move or something? Oh, there's Malekith. So the options with this are... so you can cook... Oh no. Alright, so they have too many guys here. Malchus there. We could just go...
My axe thirsts for war.
Tearing or die.
Alright, we've got a Forsaken unit here now.
Khorne's judgment is final.
Good. Chaos Sorcerer of Metal, always of metal. Trust me on this. Metal's what you want. These are not great things, but you know, it'll be fine. Open dies.
My magic is yours. My magic is yours.
Because, you know, eventually you throw him on a Manticore, and then you're good. You know, you've got a Metal Caster.
This was expected.
Huh? I'm not muted. I'm not showing as muted on my, my mic anyway, on my... Yeah. Yeah. So my microphone looks like it's working to me on my feedback. So perhaps
Forged for murder.
it is not
For
though.
the wisdom of the land.
But yes, I am talking.
Now is my time. Yes, my lord of change.
Okay, so we need to get another spellcaster in the army, and then he can get this for 10% cheaper. As far as you say, for sure I'm not muted. Well, thank you.
Mistress of Skulls.
I sure feel like I've been talking. Alright, here we just ignore all of them. We need to jockey for position here and hit Malekith, or, you know, see what we can do otherwise. Because if Malekith's going to be, like, running around and in the middle of our place, then... And when we get 8 techs, we'll get Ether Sword, which is... Oh yeah, that one. Pretty underwhelming. I mean, it's okay-ish. I just feel like the Sword of Anti-Heroes is better, right? Gives you magic attacks all the times, and then you pump it for a better effect. The Sundered Armor, how much is it worth?
The gods direct me.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Lord of the Black Tower.
So we'll expect Malekith's army to be, like, kind of weak. If we want, though, like... So we could fight Gromby right now.
Hetwoman.
So we got this little thing, but... So they're... Well, they're... Helbron's not aligned with the big guy, so maybe this is the smarter move, right? Yeah, we'll just...
Resting my wings.
We'll zoop over here. Maybe it'll feed us like a champ and a Wrathmonger or something.
The Gore Queen.
Good.
And then fight the Crone first, because Malekith... We want Malekith to, like, get out of his land, and then we'll burn it down around him, right? That's what we're looking for. I'm not trying to fight the Blackguard of Nagaron plus a stack with Valkia right now. The army can't take it, okay? Valkia could do it. She couldn't. Valkia could do it. We need to just go over here to Eldonut and pick up the Sword of Cain. That's what really goes well with Valkia. I had a Changeling campaign where that's what we did.
All-powerful sorceress.
There will always be blood.
Dominance. My eldritch winds, yes.
Because as long as Gromby is engaging Malekith over here, if we just get these fools on our side, and then we can take over these Norskins. Yeah, we'll just fight Azazel there. And Slaanesh is like annoying against Khorne, but they're not that annoying. Dakala is, but not like the other ones. Because if you have Wrathmongers, the flanking doesn't matter. What army should you play? Khorne cores. That's not what we're looking for. But we get up here again. Those are Wrathmongers, right? I'm looking at the icon. I think so. So basically what we're trying to do here is just make sure that they don't come home, right? This is an excellent thing to do when you're bushwhacking your opponents. You go to their capital early in the game, wait for them to leave, sit in ambush, and then walk in, burn it down. Or take it, because you're going to subjugate them, and your Warriors of Chaos and their vassalization can't be broken. I don't think it can be broken. Not when it's because they're the last one alive. I think there it forces them in. Oh, do you, Cronel Braun? I have a mind to take Harganeth away. That should please you.
This has been
Violence and death.
And we take like a ton off of the auto. And
This aids the cause of war. A blood
and Sack Occupy. Sack Occupy loses you nothing when you're Warriors of Chaos, basically. It's just like, you should just do it. This person could attack us. In the event that they do, we'll go here so that we still get our replenishment and whatnot. Or actually, you know, yeah, that's what we'll do.
bringer of glory.
What? For chaos. By right of conquest.
Just spend like a whole lot on that. Alright. This dude doesn't even have like a primary settlement, right? No, he's just got some of those. Well, we can give him the big place.
A victory to savor.
Bathe in battle.
Such a violent battle culls the weak.
Yeah, so none of these matter until we can get a Hell Cannon. I mean, like, they're fine. I just don't care about them at all. Ruinous Bulwark's good, though. Ruinous Bulwark gives you 15 missile resist for everything in all of your armies. It's really quite extraordinary.
Worthy triumph.
And plays Inch. Nice, nice. I was trying to think. I'm like, I don't know. No, Zinch is cool. It's even cooler to play Undivided Warriors of Chaos. Alright, so this fight's going to be sketchy because we auto-resolved the earlier one because I hate sieges as bad armies, and this army is bad. Why is it bad? because it can't knock down a wall, because it can't knock down a tower, because it can't do anything. And now, speaking of can't do anything, we're going to be fighting like a ton of shades. This is going to go super bad. This is going to be incredibly rough. Might get a game over here. And that's the thing about armies that I consider to be bad. I will always play like trash with them because it agitates me. It agitates me to play with a bad army. So I'll like just throw it at the foe. I'm like, well, if this is what we're doing now, then that's what we're doing, you know? We'll just charge at them. If we die, we die. Because a lot of why I'll get a game over on a campaign, so many early game overs, which we actually saw, we're going to see twice today, right? Is because the game makes me go into a siege that I don't want to go into. I auto-resolve it, take too many losses, and then on the back of the follow-up, just lose the game. And that's probably what we're going to see today, but not necessarily. The good thing is that we do have bats. We've got our Furies. We took them in earlier. And Furies and Dogs are exceptional at dealing with Dark Shards. They're very, very good at it. Dark Shards don't have a lot of hit points. They don't have a lot of anything. They've got, like, silver shields, but we're not shooting at them, are we? No, we are not. And the dogfall up here. Valkia is just like on these shades, not doing anything to him. That's just what happens. When you chase a unit, sometimes you don't do anything to them, but it's still very important. Like here, they're just gonna run from us for an extended period of time. It's very important that we make them run. But it looks like our superior dog micro is going to rule the day here. Superior to what? To literally no dog micro. I am so bad at this game. You want to see somebody that's good. You watch Anticity play with some dogs, okay? You watch Anticity play with some hounds, and you'll see what a real player of this game is supposed to look like. Not the trash that I'm outputting. Hey, what's up, Luke? We tried an Arbaal campaign. We got a game over. It turned into a loss because this is boring. And I auto-resolved because I didn't want to fight the Dark Fortress of Archaon after I beat him, and then we lost the Skull Crushers of Khorne from the opening army, and then I quit. And then I gave a speech about how Mono God Khorne is a mistake and is bad, and nobody should want to play them. And then I was like, you know what's better? Valkia. It is. I'm still not having like a perfect time because I don't like Khorne very much. It's a thing I want to like. It's just, it's not as cool as it wants to be, is it? Arbaal, man, I had the worst time. I know some people like him. He's so slow. He can't do anything. You just stand there. Anyway, I was like, you know, it'd be better flying, being able to go somewhere and do something, because he's just so lousy. Which is crazy, because I fought against him and lost like 100 times. But when I'm in control, he's terrible. It's because I'm so bad. I know why. It's not like a mystery. I'm aware I'm bad at the game. I've been playing this game a long time, and I've been bad the whole time. It's not like I woke up one day and was like, man, suddenly I suck at Warhammer. Still in the middle of the RSO. Rinsmith Ghost, nice. Big dude, the big armor on top of the already huge physical resist. It's so easy to get huge armor as a dwarf. And you get your little unbreakable nonsense on there. Cursed armor. Ah, yeah, there you go. And did you get the Iron Ones and the miscast thing in the rune slot that gives you the 500% more healing space? Oh baby, now we're talking.
Valkia the Bloody, bringer of glory.
Drain magic.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
And why are we talking now? Oh, because now we have a metal caster. Do you know what Arbaal doesn't get?
Like a savage animal.
Do you know what he doesn't get? I know. It's a metal caster.
Khorne's awakened.
And we get Knights of the Brazen Throne. They're so good. We're going to go to ambush here and maybe provoke one of them out at us. Do we get anything good in this? I mean, a unit of trolls would go a treat. We're going to drop the Marauder of Khorne because I don't believe in the Khorne mark, like, at all. I mean, Skull Crushers are good, okay? They're not good, like, compared to the Pleasure Seekers, but those didn't always exist.
Reforged for murder. Weakness is not an option.
Think about foes doesn't punish your economy for Confederate and other factions? Oh?
Khorne's fury is red hot. Sword maiden
nice.
of the blood god.
Legion of Doom.
I will, for your gifts.
Of course, it'll be a long time before the Legion of Doom gets to be a Legion of Doom, because wait, we have to... Okay, I'm like, wait, what do you mean I can't make him into Chosen? There we go. That is the one that we'll need.
Khorne's awakened.
As if it doesn't do supply lines. Ah, nice. Well, you know, good. Good for it. And it looks like they took the bait there and walked away.
Blood so easily stepped.
Pretty good. And now she's down to 5, so we can hopefully funnel her into a place and then grab her.
Blood. The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
Still miss all the enemies on the gyros. Nurdles with the dumb poison toads. You know, they can be pretty strong.
Reforged for murder. Sword maiden of the blood god.
This guy gets plus 100% experience. Do we want, like... We need a caster for the army just one moment to get the other guy this trait. Would we want 2 metal casters? No, we wouldn't. We'll just run him down here, and then we'll get the trait, because the trait is a 10% discount to all spells. And and that's real good on a metal caster, isn't it?
Choose me, master.
Rivet, rivet, rivet. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Oof. Alright, so Helbron... Oh, she's on her thing. That's fine. Valkia mauls the thing. Death Hag. What do we have that deals with the Death Hag? Nothing. Yeah, we can run him over with the... Because we've got Skull Crushers plus Knights of the Brazen Throne. And they can run over all of this stuff. Oh yeah, and we got a tree line to fight in. Sick. The most unfun faction to fight, Skaven. Easy. Nah, that's probably unfair. It's probably Chaos Dwarves. No, it's actually Slaanesh. It's actually Slaanesh because they're so fast, and they have Strider, which gets rid of the normal thing you could do against them, and all their new units are too good. The only saving grace of Slaanesh is that there's a lot of bad units in the roster, and they might recruit them. And they're going to be all the way back on the wall because they're cowards. We're going to make this to our advantage, though, right? Because we know they're going to do that, because of course they are. And that means that when they run, they're going to run off the side. That's not great because it's going to leave them with minimal losses. It is good because it means we're going to be able to win. And also, so they have so many of these range units, and then they're all going to hang out inside of the trees. We could wait for this army to come here. We actually probably won't get there quite in enough time to do something without waiting. So let's just wait, huh? Because this is an excellent they can't walk through here thing. And all of these fools, if they want to fight me in the trees, we'll just let them fight me in the trees. And if that guy wants to go out that way, well, Valkia will murk him. You don't think you've ever seen North Dakota recruit the worms? I've seen it a few times. I've never seen them do well with them. I've seen somebody allied recruit the worms. We definitely had Sale get a couple of them in the last campaign, but of course at that point there wasn't too much he could do. Get him, Valkia! Please get him, Valkia! We can see that sometimes it's a little tricky for Valkia to catch somebody. He is trying to get away. He is getting away. But we've got like 5 of all of them over here. We are absolutely going to need... Oh, the Death Hag is on a big silly thing as well. Then yeah, we're going to... come in. Exalti plus big dudes onto the Master. Who is like an anti-large fighter, but not like against what we're going to be bringing to bear here, right? That's not the kind of anti-large that he wanted to be when he grew up. The dogs charge into the spears, just like I told him to do, I think. Oh my god! Well, looks like we get a game over. Well, we found them. We found the foes. Oh, good. We never moved the infantry forward, and we threw Valkia's whole life away. Smart. But on the upside, that one hero's gone. Man, I'm so bad at this game. Jesus. Onto the spears, onto the spears. Valkia getting trucked on by God knows what. Death Hag fighting what she doesn't want to. Finally, these guys are fighting, who knows, probably something stupid like spears. God, I'm so bad. Did the Forsaken already die? Maybe. Alright, the good news is that this side is going great. We've turned this entire flank. The bad news is that all of our infantry is getting melted by Hellbrawn. Like, really, really melted. Yep, think we're losing. It just goes to show how trash play can't solve all your problems. Because here we've got, like, no ground support and we're fighting spears, you know, like an idiot. And over here we've got no big support and we're fighting things that crush infantry, you know, like an idiot. So then we're going to lose, and I will have learned nothing. I've never learned anything in my life. I was born knowing everything I know. If you ever have wondered if people find that frustrating, oh, they do. People hate my inability to learn. It's like the thing people notice about me. Because they think I'm smart, and then they realize that I can't learn anything. And they're like, oh, man. I used to, oh, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, head full of pudding. But looks like we're going to lose the campaign. Oh, the Siege DLC. The Changeling is the most fun you can have in the game. Because you can't lose. He's like invisible and you just get to like have your fun and play. I should play a Changeling campaign. All this fair fighting is getting to me. But yeah, we lose. I don't think we can pull this back together. It was just, it was a dumb idea and I executed it like an idiot. So, no surprises here. Those warriors have been chasing those guys the whole game. These guys aren't doing anything, and we're all going to lose. Great. We used one spell the whole time. That's smart, too. You know, we could have done, you know, 7 of these lore of metal things. You know, the metal caster, the thing I was so excited about. Yeah, doesn't matter. Arbaal's challenge technique is fun. Yeah, it might be. I didn't do it right. I didn't know how it worked. I shouldn't have used it when I did. Because we need to be in like a really safe place, and then you can leave. Because now, you know, like whenever I did it, I wasn't, you know, and then we started losing all of our land. But yeah, there we go. Game over. The game is basically gambling your campaign. Yeah, which is why I shouldn't have done it. I should have gotten an army with like 15 halberds and then gone.
I am nobody's victim.
Aren't you?
Valkia the Bloody.
So how long is it until we can get another Skull Crusher? 15 or 20 turns? Yep, game over. We lose again. You know, it's just like me to start a video being like, Khorne's so strong, all you do is unga bunga, you can't lose, and then lose twice because I'm so bad. And, oh well. Skull Crushers, they're the big ol' anti-large armor-piercing cavalry that's got 135 armor and shields. They're Demigryph Knights, but shielded plus halberds. And they don't look as cool, and they aren't as cool. That's the Skull Cannon, is the artillery motorcycle. The Skull Crushers, you know. I'm so bad at this game. No. Like, it shouldn't even be possible to be as bad as I am, right? Thousands of hours. Thousands. The draw of Tzeentch is that you get Lore of Metal plus a War Shrine that gives you infinite winds of magic. And he has all of the best, like, you know, chosen. But see, the thing with Changeling is then you could be Valkia the Bloody and... I guess you don't like Chaos, but Chaos Undivided Warriors are so amazing, and every other Chaos faction suffers because they're not them. Tamarkon, because he is a Chaos Undivided thing stapled into Nurgle mechanics, is the only good mono god. Besides Changeling, because he is the Beastman stapled into Tzeentch mechanics, is the only good mono god. Everyone for Slaanesh sucks. Everyone for Khorne's bad. Because Undivided Warriors of Chaos give you all of these choices and all of this cool stuff you can do. And Mono God Warriors of Chaos is so restrictive and boring. Like... yeah. Bad's better than boring? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Cathay's armies are bad. The early armies are all bad. They don't give you any good units at all. And I have a blast playing them. Cathay is fun. Of course, I had Jan Bo, so I had somebody good the whole time. Yeah, you get dragons. You have access to artillery, whether or not you're any good with it, you know, you do. I don't know. All this losing's got me in a mood. so much losing. Guess I got acclimated to like the good feelings I got from doing well in Total War, and now I'm just like playing factions I don't know and getting trounced because I'm bad. So a whole different set of feelings. I don't know why I thought it was gonna go well. It's like all Zinch has is Kairos, who I don't want to play, and the Changeling, who I don't want to play. And Village, who I can make better instantly just by allowing them to have Archaon's tech tree. How good is Changeling? He's a very unique campaign that's not like any of the other campaigns at all. He himself is... One for your... Oh, Be'lakor is who you would have. Oh, I forgot that he was part of the game. Be'lakor's fine. Be'lakor's fine. It's just that Archaon and Kolek and Sigvald are all awesome. Nah, I mean, Be'lakor's probably... I haven't actually played Be'lakor. He's way better than Daniel. Daniel's trash and I'm never going to play him again. I don't even think there's a mod out there that makes this guy any good.
Supreme master of the storm.
Dragon Lord of the Iron Wind. I execute the Dragon Emperor's orders.
Hey, Chase, what's up? I'm sulking at the moment. Is what's going on? I have lost 2 campaigns in as many hours because I am bad and impatient and neglectful and make stupid choices and tactically don't execute and strategically misunderstand. Any one of those is bad enough for a campaign, but I did all of them the whole time. Yeah, Cathay, the Bashiva thing, absolutely, you're right. That's why I wasn't playing them, I remember.
Everything belongs to God.
I know we just did a Grom campaign, but look at him. Meh.
I command here.
My girl?
The Empire needs the Dark Lady of Narn.
Well, this campaign will probably only make me rage out too, right? So you don't understand these games, you tell they're very time consuming? They can be, they can be. Yeah, and wasn't even able to play it on very hard. But you know what? Why don't we just lose another one? I'm turning off these stupid unusual locations. I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of seeing that purple hand. Yeah, let's lose another campaign. That'll be fun. Let's reflect the title. Alright, yeah, there you go. Chaos is hardened board. Let's summon the electric counts. You know, I should play friends sometimes.
Is to find eternal sanctuary. Safety.
Alright, so how do we play Elspeth? Let's try to remember. Very badly, and then the dwarves will be... No, not the dwarves. The savage orcs will be here, and that'll be really hard to fight too.
Rider of the dragon in Carmine.
So we just have to make it work until we can fly.
War drives progress.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Never fight on the field. Never ever fight on the field. You get the dragon at 16. And unique line at just before then. Yeah, well, you know, let's see what we can do, right?
Champion of progress. I have faster ways to track.
Dark Lady.
Standing by. The Empire endures. Spearmen. The Heldenhammer. Thy Sigmar's will.
Mage of Death.
The Empire endures.
We are the clenched fist of Nuln. By blade and bullet, by magic and might, the Empire shall stand triumphant.
So obviously the dogs are going to dodge all of our artillery super well. The cannon should hit the crypt horrors well enough, though. And, really, this challenge with rocket artillery is not hitting your own troops, which is why I hate Hellstorm rocket batteries. Because anytime something comes with a challenge, I invariably can't meet that challenge properly, because I'm bad. I'm so bad. And of course, they just keep on dodging. But at least the Grand Cannon has done 0 damage. Done 0 damage. Oh, because of the healing, right? I'm like, I saw it connect. Is also why I don't like Iron Drakes. Indeed. Anything that I can forget about and will hurt my own troops like a ton, I just shouldn't use it. Because I'm really bad at the game, right? I gotta protect myself. I have a plan. It's Dutch Vanderlyn. Lupio Gosser. I'd know that plan anywhere. And here we run the heroes in to hopefully lock up some of the foes so that we can shoot them with rocket artillery. And he's probably going to go right on my swordsman here, because that's what the game does whenever I ask it to do something. Yep, called it. Amazing. God, what a moron. Anyway, so, yeah, that just killed like 1,000 people. However, we dealt with them there. And now we have to run away because the vampire is absolutely better at fighting than Elspeth is right now. Wow, look at the damage. Jeez. Yeah, we're going to get a game over here too. Well, I had him shooting at this, and then it hit this blob up here, right? Yeah, Elspeth's gonna die. Elspeth's just gonna die, and we're gonna get a game over. And I guess this vampire is just gonna kill everything. Seems normal. I feel like I'm playing Warhammer 1, honestly. I just said don't fire! Look that way, you morons. Put the gun down. God, I'm so bad. Because the thing is this is too much damage to take, right? This is way too much damage to take. Oh, right. She has spells. Like I said, like, I'm in a mood about my earlier losses. I'm hardly... I shouldn't even be playing right now, right? Because I'm so bad. Like, look at this. Look at, like, I forgot to Spirit Leech. I love Spirit Leech. I think Death Magic is good. And we get totally tuned up, and Elspeth loses half her HP. God, what a terrible fight. Well, obviously we haven't lost the campaign quite yet, but we are very probably going to lose it in 1 or 2 turns. I honestly can't foresee a way that we don't.
A moment of prayer. Elspeth von Draken. For
Might have to restart this 10 more times. Because you'll recall that the last one I turned down to hard because I couldn't hack it. In point of fact, we still don't have a very hard human achievement. Because I'm so bad that we couldn't hack it. And right when we rotate the guns, that's when they dive them. Great. Well, you know, I guess we'll, Yeah, I think we're gonna lose. Think we're losing to a scummy bunch of trash here. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you've got, like... You could do a Warriors of Chaos with it, but you can't because you can't afford it. Because you could at least, like, get your replenishment, you know, wherever, and get, you know, your recruitment where you go. You can totally play Grom that way, though, and just because you can, with just pump wagons and goblins and Grom, actually play the game for a while, but... But yeah, it's why I don't like Iron Drakes, it's why I don't like the Juggernaut in Three Kingdoms. Anything that allows me to make a mistake will have me make a mistake. And if that mistake's going to kill everyone in my army, then, you know, at least the Thunder Barges I can mostly just keep away from everyone.
Elspeth von Draken.
Handgunners! Show us the foe! Yes! Ready!
Wizards of Null.
No, you know, the real way to do it is, of course, with, like, a proper horde where you have, you know, vampire counts or a coast, rather, or, you know... So if you don't need a place, then you're fine. But, speaking of fine, yeah, we're super fine here, losing the game again. But the thing about, like, as you say, the different mechanical thing, like, there's no way to live in this by running away. There's no way to make it work.
The Empire expands. Join me, for the pillars of the world tremble.
Free Company militia are bad, and archers are bad, and spearmen are bad, and pistoliers are bad, and none of them help any of the things we want to do. And mortars are bad, and war wagons don't work, and the wizards won't help, and Empire Knights are bad, and flagellants are bad, and the warrior priest is bad. Growth?
Elspeth von Draken. Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
Yeah, like, what am I even doing here, right? Like, why don't I just quit right now? We'll get this so that she'll gain experience quicker, I guess.
Those Drathjar must envy our invention. Amethyst Magistrix. Add it to my collection.
It's like, did you get it from a DLC? No, then it's bad. Can you get a DLC unit at the beginning? Nope. Nope, you can wait till tier 3. No, I mean, Free Company militia are DLC, aren't they? But no one ever thinks of Volkmar's guys as being DLC units anymore. If we build that, we can get towards Bruckner, who is somebody in the faction who can fight.
Send these.
You know, I think what it really is after you go from playing like dwarves and sisters, and then you have to play like a regular faction with regular terrible units and a regular lord that doesn't work. I mean, she does eventually, just like Arbaal and Valkia do eventually, but they don't at the start. Jeez, do they ever not?
The dead speak to me, whisper of myriad battles of old. They tell tales of our foes' weakness.
But I want to find you. Look, Khorne got Chaos Warriors at tier 1 and I still lost because I'm so bad. Tier 1 Chaos Warriors. And I still lost because I'm so bad. Like, when you can lose with Chaos Warriors, you're garbage, right? And I am. And now we're gonna let the bats go right over the top and attack the, We're not gonna be able to stop it either, right? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to stop it either. Because, of course, you don't need to charge artillery with units on the ground. Fortunately, Felbats have bad charge bonus and bad melee attack, so rather than just deleting the whole thing, they're taking their time.
Yes, sir. At speed.
And they're still firing with the bats on them, you know, that's dedication. You know, we totally could have rotated the fire that way. God, I'm so bad. Anyway, and the Hellstorm dies. Maybe. That's probably enough, It's not that I want to have fun units now, it's just that everything they let me recruit is literally terrible. Like, spears? For what? The only reason you get them is because Free Company Militia are an even worse choice. But, you know, it's just like all the other Elspeth campaigns I've lost. This is what the beginning of a losing campaign looks like. And like 2 turns we'll lose it, right? And that's what'll happen. But you as much closer you do. I already feel like my setup should be dramatically bigger, like, all the time. I always feel like my stuff's too close together.
Elspeth von Draken, join me for the pillars of the world tremble. Von Draken. Listenland's true power. Lady of Shaiish. Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
Engineer.
Oh, right, because now we have this battle and then I lose. I remember. What benefits there are to having army spread out just closer? If it gets compromised, they're only on one unit.
Elite troops and potent weapons.
And since everything that I have to, like, counterflank is absolutely terrible, you know, it's better if it takes them longer to get in. I assume most of the time when I get flanked, it's because I neglected to notice what's happening, so I need them further away. Easier to compromise individually? Yes, but since I'm so bad, the odds of an individual unit ever being worth anything is very low.
As fate requires. Set Amethyst Guardian.
Alright, well, let's see if we lose. On the upside, we got their reinforcements from the place to come out, which is dramatically better than having to do the siege. Monstrous impact on the Great Cannon should help. And then we'll just be up here and lose. Yeah, we'll just be up here and lose. That'll be fun.
The graveyard grows.
Sigma command. At speed. Engineer.
I honestly think a big part of why I play so badly is because I watch a lot of multiplayer, and I'm dramatically worse than everybody. Everyone I've ever seen play a match, I'm much worse than. But when I see what happens, I'm like, well, obviously you need to have, like, a big front, otherwise they'll just crush you, you know? But, like, the computer can't do that. The computer's not good at the game. It's just better than me because I'm so bad. And I think a lot of it, too, is that I used to make these sort of, like, dwarf boxes, like, exclusively in Warhammer 1, back when I was even worse than I am today, if you would believe it. And I would, like, have to put my guys into one stationary thing, and that's where I would fight. And so anytime I box my guys up too small, I'm like, oh, you're not going to learn how to play the game ever, you know? Like, I had to make myself stop doing it. That was the only way I played. I would just, like, line up in a corner. I would line up right here, and then I would fight against the army, right? But, like, that's not sporting. Not like being sporting's ever got me anywhere. Clearly, I'm terrible. You know, they attacked us. If we just fast forward this for another hour, then we'll win. Like, why won't they? They attacked me. The law of war dictates that you must give battle. I should have it on a 20-minute timer. But if I do that, then I get timed out on sieges all the time. I regularly take a full hour of in-game time for sieges. Well, this is why you need a flying lord that does magic, right? Because then you just, like, bash them. Anyway, game over? Because, like, they're making me walk up to them to lose the game, and that's really annoying. They should come to me. Like, by all rights, they should come to me. And it's just gonna, they're gonna use all my Hellstorm ammo. That's okay. What are you gonna do, right? So the Monstrous Impact might actually help us here a lot. I think that's probably like a really great thing to take early, because you've got your cannon. And with Monstrous Impact, you know, you've got a little bit of play and other things. We're gonna throw a fireball just up at the front there.
Elspeth von Draken. Doom take thee! Death take you!
And then they single file line, move in on the Hellstorm and kill it, obviously. I'm like, good, they moved at us. Look, even if they came at us and we didn't move, we'd still be in exactly this position. It has nothing to do with us moving forward and everything to do with me being a terrible player. Game over again. Literally terrible. Has anyone ever been worse at this game than me? I doubt it. I doubt it. It's a good question, though. Are you gonna just fireball into these birds on you? Nope. No, she's just gonna die to the Fellbats. Got it. Good. Black Knights on the handgunners, and this is what it looks like to lose the campaign. Hello, Lingalodi. We are currently losing the third campaign of the stream. I'm averaging 1 loss per hour. Awesome, right? I'm so bad at this game. Because these Black Knights, I mean, sure, they're not like the unit you want to be charging here, but they're already crumbling, so I figured we just get the handgunners in, and at least then they won't be, you know, flanking us there, and then they'll crumble down right now, and then we'll be able to reform ranks. Not in a way that'll matter, probably not in a way that'll matter. If we AoE drop the leadership here, can we get this blob to shatter? Maybe.
Join the dead! Ready for war!
Spearmen, we are Sigmar's heirs.
But it looks like Elspeth's gonna die. And these guys can't decide if they want to shoot at anyone or not. And I think they're going to go with or not. Yep, they are going with or not. Well, you know. Faith, steel, and gunpowder, and am I right? Faith, steel, and gunpowder. She was dying anyway. This battle was over before it started. I'm so bad at this game.
Return to duty.
And there you go. Elspeth comes back just in time to Spirit Leech this guy, run in here and lose. Because, of course, the thing about undead is they just stay there and keep on beating you after they've broken. And, well, yep, we lose the game. Again. Three losses, 3 hours. I'm the worst. Has anyone ever been worse at this game than me? I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Just god-awful play. And even if we'd had a fresh army, we'd still lose to that, right?
We were defeated, but death will always win the war.
Yep, game over. Just terrible play. Just absolutely terrible. Yeah. You know, all of that was bad and I feel bad. Honestly, I'm embarrassed by how trash I am at this. I can't believe I play it in public. This is why I never streamed this whenever I streamed, like, whenever I came back, I was doing Minecraft or whatever, and I didn't do videos on Total War for, like, a long time, because I knew I was so bad that I was going to be embarrassed to play it in public. And, man, am I ever. Just so bad at this. Like, is it important that there's a record of me being this bad at something? Like, I could just start singing if I wanted to be this bad at something. Well, the thing is, I kind of want to play an Elspeth campaign, though. Not right now. I'm going to go sulk, but it's probably going to take like 11 or 12 or 20 tries to get off the ground, but if we can get through the first 50 turns, then we'll probably be fine. I'm so bad. But I love Norska. I played the Sail campaign when it came out, and then immediately played a Throg campaign right after. So we've played Norska really recently, and had a great time. Norska's awesome. But I don't really feel like playing them again. Because we just finished So I played an old world campaign with Malachi for like a month and a half. Maybe it's just a month. So like a good like 120, 140 hours of only old world Malachi. And then right after that, I played... After that? What's right after that? I don't remember. But then we played Sisters of Twilight, which are awesome. And then today I tried to play Arbaal and Valkia and Elspeth, and I'm bad. I should be clear. I know that I'm bad. I'm not like discovering that I'm bad. It just feels new every time I see it. I know I'm bad. Have I played Tyrion? I haven't played Tyrion. I did play Ashlyn after the rework. Well, when he came out, right? Oh, Candula Dandy. We've lost the third campaign now. And are trying to decide if we're playing something else or quitting. Forever. And never, ever, ever doing this again. No, that's not... I've always been bad. I'm not going to stop playing because I'm bad. But I will repeatedly lose because I'm bad.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Do we just try to do Elspeth again? It won't work. You know, I've never played a Kislev campaign.
I command.
Boris Ursus.
I don't feel like dealing with that trash. Alright, yeah, sure, let's,
Absolute.
You know, you start with Warbear Riders. I can't wait to blunder them and then complain about them. Kislev has the distinction of being almost entirely populated by good units. I'll still probably lose. Fyodor Grzelmyski.
Endless veneration.
Yeah, I believe you.
Boris Ursus himself.
More bonus first large for the Bears. Zargard. Population circles +2 for new capture settlements. Nice. That's always what you want to see, right? Because you do that, and then this is like the dwarf tech, right? Only better because you get it here very early in the campaign, and then you can, you know, take a place, get it pushed up a lot. So how are any crisis? Well, I don't think so. The thing about Streltsy is Streltsy were always good. You know, Streltsy are like the example of the good hybrid unit. They shoot, they have AP, you get in on them, they hit you, you have AP. The armored Kossars, you know, are good. You know, sit them in the front line. Like I feel like, you know, they're all fine. Actually, no, they're fine. I'm just too bad to play with them. They need armor piercing. It's not worth it anymore, right?
Priest of the great orthodoxy with Ursun's breath.
When do I get the bear? 11? We're probably going to lose the campaign before then. we should change the title to reflect the accuracy. And we just knock them flying and run right through. That is how to deal with the Bloodletter. Nope, get out of that fight. Stop fighting them. Oh, Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Let's get a downhill charge here, and just in time. They don't have time to brace or anything. Yikes. Patriarch getting totally murdered. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not good enough to play this game. War with Argan. Yeah, we're probably going to lose by turn 4 again. With gameplay like this. Terrible. Terrible. Absolutely awful. Just super, super, super bad, right? That is so much damage to give away on a single entity on the first battle of a campaign. It's basically a game over. Oh, man. You just can't tell yet, but I know, because I've played this game before. You can't tell by watching me, but I've played before. Oh, and that auto gets the guy tuned up too, jeez. At least they're a replenish hero, right? Potion of toughness for a heal. You know, he's still an awesome portly dude, but eventually he'll get a bear.
With this I serve Kislev. For the motherland, I return.
Alright, Kislevite warriors exist now. You know, I don't, like, I've played, like, a little bit of Kislev. I think I got a game over on turn, like, 4 as Boris, and then I never played them again. Is before Kislev warriors existed. I don't think they'll help. But yeah, super good replin. Yeah, 27%, yeah. And that's just, you know, your base thing, because you get 11% from him, yeah, and then I guess... What's the other coming from? I don't know what any of this is. I guess there's something going on here. I don't know what any of that is. Like, support of the power bases, you can do these things? Sure. I believe you. You know, I played as Kislev in the tutorial. Is a patriarch a support hero? A patriarch rides a bear. We just don't have a bear yet. And I'm treating him like somebody who's allowed to fight, and he isn't. But yeah, no, a patriarch's like a brawler support hero, but apparently right now he's just a lousy support hero. And I never even looked. I figured they'd be good at fighting. They aren't. Alright, here we get dervishes. This is a lot of green buildings. Alright, money, and then we've got Ice Court, and then we've got Orthodoxy. Which you get, Selyak Lullaby is the one you take, because it's, you know, a heal. I believe you have to pick.
Urson's disciple.
Defense, miss resist. None of these seem good at all. They don't have one for growth or anything. Oh, here we go. 3 casualty, you're playing 10 growth. I'll take it.
Great state.
Can you spend a settlement yet? No, absolutely not. Definitely not. I know that for sure.
Boris concurs. A hot meal awaits. It helps my homeland. I cannot eradicate chaos alone. Tsar needs an army.
Oh, no, they don't. Yes, they do lock each other. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because Boris doesn't, he's got the immune to chaos and chaos waste attrition, so...
Hear me roar.
Before a spellcaster can be recruited, they gotta be trained? Sure. But we can get hag witches for free? What are their lores? Lore of Hag. What's the lore of Hag? Is that like a spicy final transmutation? Yeah, it probably has different. The upgraded what? The upgraded spell. Oh, are they all weird? Oh, they're all weird. The whole lore of Hag, so you can overcast it to get like a different effect. Where you can heal yourself. I don't think I want to do that. Alright, so you get one to protect the boundaries of Kislev, one to beat all of those dudes, and one to fight all these fools. Of course, if those factions just lose without me fighting them, that works too. Can I power on Valkia yet? Haven't met him. Because he's over here, and you don't start off having met him. Oh, never mind. We have met him. We start off with a non-aggression pact, actually.
All right. So good.
Boris also. I have survived.
Wow, look at... I mean, like, come on. What? Sure, that's what I would have done if he was in the battle, but how's... Man, auto-resolve hates this dude.
For Ursun. Ursun's disciple. Instrument against chaos. I return. Hear me roar. Boris Ursus himself.
Anything else? Yeah, right. Tenant settlements with frozen climates? Well, some of these are frozen. I don't think it's that good, though. So none of these help the bears. Here. They get 10 armor out of there. Well. I guess it's good that he makes the bears better because nothing in here makes the bears better. Oh, there we go. Frenzy. That's where we want to go.
To shield Kislev against chaos. It is Urson's wish. Follow the man. So Boris goes. Tsar marches. Motherland.
And now we can get the lullaby to heal. Because it's like, do you want the heal? It's not that big of a heal, right? I mean, 12% over 15 seconds. 4 of them, 3 of them. I mean, but it's a lot. I mean, 12%. I mean, you can't shake a stick at that. You gotta take it. So what's the alternative? Like juice in the attack? When's that gonna help me? You know? I need something that lets me get away with being stupid.
Demon slaying is my purpose.
And, you know, the Patriarch, he rides around with the Warbears, and Boris, you know, it's like a block, you know, they'll be doing their thing. Alright, so support one and then the other, and then we get 2 boons, or we go
Demon slayer. Motherland endure. My empire grows. High priest of Ursun. Lost Tsar returns. Boris Ursus himself.
Does he get regen through the tree? No. What? No. The whole army? The whole army? And yeah, well, the really big replan was in the one green area that we have there.
The bear asks. Ursun's disciple.
You've seen Swords of Swords, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can't be too upset with this. So 4 more turns and then she gets... Alright, so we have to choose what she's going to be. Tempest or Ice. I mean, I think I don't really remember what they do.
Boris or
Alright, how do I check? Yeah. Okay, so you get Heart of Winter, which is like the big AoE thing that costs a ton. And then Death Frost for like, that's like the less effective Spirit Leech. And Tempest, we get a bunch of stuff that I don't like. Well, Hawks of Misk is like okay, right? Because you get the Discourage on there. Yeah, the problem with hitting Archie right now is that what if he's home?
hear me roar.
I mean, we could try. Wouldn't be the first game over we've had today, right?
Faithful workers.
Because if he, like, walks over here, then we can lose to him after we take his place. Because he's got, like, a hell cannon, right? And you know me. If my enemy has artillery and I don't, I will behave dumber than anything you've ever seen in your life. You're like, how could they let a child fall into a gorilla enclosure? I'll be even dumber than that. He's in March here. This is exactly the timeline where we fought him, and it's Mintash instead of Kron. This is the same timeline we fought him in our Arbaal game and then immediately lost, so let's try. So the Hell Cannon, we could just let it shoot at us the whole time. Probably better than not doing it. This is the same map that we fought on, right? So did we learn anything? I'm gonna go with no. Boris is on a horse. Horses. But, so normally I don't behave this way. I'm like, you shouldn't do this, but he has a hell cannon and I don't. And this is what I should have done in the other game, only I didn't have anybody fast enough to. Because, like, I don't care about you, Archie. All I care about is that they gave you a hell cannon and you don't deserve it. I feel like I should just quit the... Like, anytime I do this for any length of time, I'm like, oh, like, I should just stop playing the game. This isn't really playing the game. And he gets tired for all of it. And nothing changed. Alright, so... Screw it, I guess we just charge at him and lose? Seems fine. Again, I physically cannot play an army where they make me run at the foe. I will lose the game every time. But there's nothing to make me strong. There's nothing to make them come to me. So I guess we just lose. Or win the fight and then lose, like, right afterward. I literally can't stand it if I have to go to the enemy and I can't hurt them while I'm waiting. Because, again, they'll come to you if you can hurt them, but I physically can't. I can't do anything, so we might as well just lose the game. Or maybe he'll solo everybody. I don't know. Looks like he might solo everybody. Because if we have this engagement here, what we need to do is stop this stupidity. If we can win this engagement so handily, why are we even trying to engage up there? Let's just stay back here and get shot. Because, I mean, unironically, this is awesome, what we're doing here. This is very good indeed. There'll be, like, Chaos Warrior halberds here. We don't have anything here that's good against that, but we can just, like, walk away, right? You don't have to... Sword the Chaos hanging here. These Chaos Warriors halberds are right there to defend, but I feel like we can get away with this a little bit before backing out. Except he's not going to get out, is he? No, no he's not. Alright, there we go. Well, the good news is they're still shooting us. It only has 500 value, because most of its ammo got spent on things that weren't good. Oh, they're now trying to reload the flank with more stuff. Good. We'll do that, and we'll just let the Hell Cannon keep shooting us. It makes me so upset, but that's literally the only thing I can do, so we're just gonna let it. It actually is probably better than running forward, right? Because the alternative is running forward, and it's probably better just to let the Hell Cannon shoot you. Just let their entire artillery shoot all of its ammo. This is an Arbaal, we lost. It's also not Valkia. What happened? We lost. It's also not Elspeth. What happened? We lost. I'm very bad at the game. You may have noticed. So yeah, Arbaal didn't work out. Apparently Khorne's not very easy and I suck. This is going fine. We're just gonna let him keep shooting us because, honestly, who cares? Sure, one hell cannon can kill 3 units, but we just won't mind. But yeah, in Arbaal, I went up to fight Archaon, barely won. Didn't realize we'd still be at war with this faction. Tried to turn around to handle his last place, and then took the auto, lost my Skull Crushers, and turned it off. Played with Valkia, got a game over. Got beat up by some Dark Elves, and I'm bad. Played with Elspeth, got a game over. Got beaten by a couple of crummy minor vampire factions on turn, like, 3. And then we get away from the halberds a little bit. Good, good, good. I mean, it only has 1,300 value. And doing this and dealing with all of their mobility on this side is dramatically better than running forward would have been. Because we've already dealt with the Hellstriders, his ROR is gone, the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are going. That's like all the mobility, right? I mean, he's got like a dog or two, but so what? Yeah, so we just stand here, and now because they're trying so hard to fight on this flank, and, you know, it's not working. I just hate that for them, honestly. It's just a real shame. Oh no, the Swords of Chaos just went to that side. That's alright. Tier 1 units health. These are Zarguards, sir. And armored Corsairs are tier 2. Because, you know, Boris on his horse is, like, way better that he's more like an Archie, right? He's not as good as Archaon is, because Archie's, you know, got different stuff going on, but he's got bonus versus large and AP on his horse. That's not like a normal horse guy, you know, that's real good. And we managed to get out of that. And here we're going to try to just charge right through and push through. It's not going to work, though, unless these Chaos Warriors shift there, which it looks like they might. Oh, my God. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. You know, the dervishes, we got everything out of them we're gonna get. But we got these Swords of Chaos, and then we're going to be able to just, once they break, run this way. Get the charge here. All of you can... Oh, you can just use your shots. You'll choose well, I'm sure. Drink the potion of toughness. The armored Kossar is doing well, shooting against the spawn and stuff. The unarmored Kossar is doing fine. You know, these are Marauders' great weapons, not armored. And Tired chosen because they were at least in March, you know, when we caught them. Archie's having a time, but Slayer of Kings only does so much against, you know, regular dudes. You really need somebody with a big hit point pool to take advantage of the Slayer of Kings as you want to see it. And we get on Prince Ogrox here. No, this way, not that way. And the armored Kossars are doing just fine. We're gonna move these like so to get better angles at these Chaos Warriors, Khorne halberds, and we're sort of dragging those other halberds around, but they'll probably leave for the army losses. Archie, having him fighting a unit of tier 1 halberds is the thing you want Archie to be doing if you don't have someone around to kill him. And you probably don't, because he's Archie. And wherever those guys are, they're not engaged, and they probably won't be. These Kislevites warriors, you know, they're getting it done. They're getting it done as they can. And he's only level 9. He doesn't have Slayer of Kings yet. No, he does. That gets that at 8. Yeah. I'm like, wait, no, I saw him with Slayer of Kings. But you get him done before level 10, and then they doesn't have Severed Claw, right? And with a mighty smash, Boris lays the beating down.
We fight for Ulster.
The motherland's finest! Bring them down!
Kislev's vengeance! I must
Make more!
And here, he's in March, but we wanna get the hits so that we can get the post-battle loot, right? And, I mean, you can't let Archie run away from you on the battlefield, even if he's trying to run. Sure is hard, you know, you would think, hey, you know, they're running away, you could hit them, you know, flanking. No, you'd be wrong. These classified dervishes do very well mopping up these Chaos Warrior Hours. It just goes to show how well they could do if you don't fight back. Say overall, you say lessons were learned? Yeah. Just let the artillery shoot at you. Depending. They're not always, you know, Dreadquake mortars.
Boris Ursus himself.
Oh, it's just the Lord's army. I thought it was his own army. I'm like, oh, that's cool. It's just fine. He gets a horse. We defeat Archie.
Lost Tsar returns.
Oh, here's where the region... for the elemental bear. I was like, he doesn't get it? But it's for the bear. Well, that doesn't help at all. I mean, it'll give him Woodsman, which would be nice, and the missile resist. I mean, I guess it does help some at all.
With this I serve Kislev. Follow the bear. Motherland needs men. Kislev never falters. Reborn for Kislev.
Well... I guess now we maybe lose. Wait, what? Okay, so... like I said, I haven't really played... So I guess when you train these heroes up, you get to choose, like, how their traits go and stuff, which is awesome. It's very cool. Unbreakable? I mean, maybe, but... Perfect Vigor, Stalk, and Vanguard. I mean, that's real good on a caster. Yeah, we'll give her the old Vanguard thing there. Seems good.
Ursun's men endure.
Why so many campaigns also? Oh, I'm very bad at the game.
I will drink.
We might be about to lose this one for all I know. Like I'm there's like 8 things wrong with my gameplay. I've listed them all off at length earlier, but I'd be like, I'm incredibly stupid. I'm very neglectful. I make tactical mistakes. I make strategic level mistakes. I neglect to build the correct buildings. I don't have a good army. I analyze the enemy poorly, and then I play like absolute trash while I'm doing it. And that is more or less why we got a game over every time.
Sacred. We are invincible, Christian.
Lose the dervishes, who cares? Better than having to do that actual battle myself. Heyo, and then we get... So they just give you this sword for getting to level 8? Sick.
Serve me. Honor Ursun.
I'm playing on very hard, very hard.
Enjoy this. It helps.
I have like 2,000 hours in the series. I'm just very bad. Like so bad that you would think that I'm doing it on purpose.
I cannot eradicate chaos alone.
Well, the thing is that Tammy's right here. Okay, right, we'll end up here. Yeah, well, I mean, we have to live somewhere. Experience gain 20% and more patriarchs? I mean... all of these are underwhelming otherwise. So maybe playing on very hard spot? No, I mean, I've won like a ton of campaigns on very hard before. I just, you know...
Boris Ursun.
I'm just bad. What's special about these? Oh, they have the pack trap thing. That's who has the ability in the game normally. Got it. Actually love that. We'll wait a turn to get him, though. We're almost broke. I'm not sure what's going on there. They looked full. Caragnoom should be green. Well, at least there's that.
Son Arbaal. Demon Slayer.
Alright, that guy. Because I guess, abstractly right, you're right. You kill Archaon, and then you just, like, go home to Kislev and try to knock out Arbaal on the way, and then, you know, you're fine. And if nothing else, you stand in the breach here and fight Chaos Dwarves for one turn until you get a game over.
On your feet. Motherland needs
Infantry, logistics, 20% movement range, that's pretty good. 10% upkeep for everybody. Ice Guard Captain. I mean, 20% movement is real good. Is 20% movement range worth 8% upkeep? Yeah, it's gotta be. Mainly because we're going to get a game over before we have to worry about upkeep anyway.
Be gone, fool. Your very
Arbaal attacks us. Naturally. Maybe we won't get a game over before we get Oath Brothers.
lost Tsar returns. I go for Kislev.
Frost Maiden. Frost Maiden.
There he is. Oh, and he's got another army too. Great! Shouldn't have built those growth buildings. That was a waste. If we ever do this campaign again after losing very soon, we'll remember not to do that. A writhing fortress, unusual location. The Lost Dwarf Mining Company. Don't know if I've seen that one. Alright, yeah. Okay, sure. I guess we just run away this way then.
Which to be?
At least it wasn't like a Blessing of the Lady place. That would have been outrageous. I don't think I could emotionally take how mad I would get if I got a place that gave me the Blessing of the Lady and then got a campaign game over on it.
Frozen glory.
It is Urson's wish. We are Urson's lords. Follow the bear. I return.
I am young, but fearless.
Faithful worker.
A2R is really good armies. Yeah, they've got, you know, bloodletters in them. Look, I'm afraid of Arbaal. I just played as his faction and they were terrible, but I was in charge. I can be bad with anyone. I bet I could lose a game as Ashlyn. I mean, probably not that. But we get the good Streltsy.
Disciple. Perhaps they lack the bear's strength. Demon Slayer.
Yeah, here I'm just like... This is a regular Zhengjiang campaign already now, right? We literally can't go anywhere
Winter's cold.
for fear of dying.
High Priest of Urso.
Foolhardy.
Only the truest Kislevites may serve.
The ice court shall provide.
But one level and we get the bear. And that's nice, you know, it's nice to eventually get the bear. Negative 15 growth, but you get 10 Fizz resist all characters? Interesting. All of these seem terrible.
The bear lifts us. I speak for the bear. Ready to ambush.
If you're a discover that makes one run. If they walk into it, usually. But at like a 40% chance without their modifiers for it, I mean, they probably will see us. But I might as well. The alternative is what? Running through, like, northern Tamarkon and letting them just burn down the world behind us? He's about to go burn that down. Nothing to do about that. Yeah, I guess we do just need to try to run home to Kislev because none of this is working. We clearly can't do anything up here. There's too many enemies and I'm bad.
We must praise Ursa first.
You say any base trade's a good base trade, but like, if we could actually just defend the land, then this is a great spot to be in. I'm just too bad to do it.
Boris Ursus himself.
What? Why am I taking attrition? I'm not supposed to take attrition. Oh, they've got a Khorne building that does it. And that's different than all the attrition I'm immune to. This isn't chaos attrition, it's a different kind. It's better than Tammy getting it. Wait, what? Oh, it's an armor that gives perfect vigor. That's pretty sweet, though.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
And of course, we don't build anything, because building anything is bad. If only this was the on-bow army with good peasants, right? This is just such an absolutely borked way to treat the beginning of a campaign. Like, it's just so bad. Turn 20 and I have one settlement.
Orson sends us a gift. Demon Shepherd. Motherland in fuel. It is Kislevice now. Hear me roar. Lost Tsar returns. I cannot eradicate chaos alone. Tsar needs an army.
So, armored Karsos great weapons are just so much nicer than Kislevice warriors, you know? They're armored. They got a good charge bonus, don't know how. Oh, the Savage Blows. I'm like, how do they have that charge bonus? They didn't earn all that. And we hit 11 and get the bear.
Strength through faith. Wintertide's child.
Makarina Ilchenko. And we'll get a Tempest Mage through the next one, I guess. The Golden Knight takes notice, sure. Warborough Riders are tier 4. We're gonna lose that before that pays off.
Boris Ursus himself. Honor Ursul. Begone, fool. You're very
Carl? Oh, they got in. Great choke right here. Fight the chariots in the open field. Yeah, perfection. Are these listed as being melee infantry in the game? That's fun. It isn't. Oh yeah, she doesn't run yet. She's got 51 speed on foot. She's got 51 speed on foot. She's a fast girl. Wish I had a little Grom. Oh, a Bloodletter summon. Right. And they immediately kill a couple of bears with it. Smart. How many more of those they got? Oh, they actually just deleted those models and we don't get a heal anymore. Oh, another... How many more of these do they have? Jesus! Like, look at the Patriarch dying! They just got there! So much for hanging back. How many more of these do they have? I know, right? It's not as bad as Daniel with 10 freaking Fury summons. 10 of them. 10. Like, get out. Alright. And then here, their chariot should have like a pretty bad time here. This crossfire that they're not expecting, and then, you know, we still got spears and stuff if they charge in. Not the Kossar's in the back, but it looks like they will manage to find a way to get a nice charge here anyway. Jump on the shrine here, and we're gonna... Oh, that was all enemies in range. I thought it was like a targeted thing. Well, that was wasteful. I used it in quick enough succession that it made it look like I could still command my troops, but I couldn't. Oh, he chased somebody back. Great. Just where we don't need him to be. Oh, these Chaos Furies are not losing their fight. They are beating 2 whole units in a fight. Sure. Oh, already out of all of our reserve? Jeez. Well, some wizard you are, girl. But at least we got our little baby Mortis there. Oh, we're losing. Oh, well. Game over. Game over. We're losing again. Because I'm losing a warbear, and that's a game over. You can get tier 1 Chaos Warriors and tier 1 Bloodletters. It's hardly like Arbaal's out of the game. Maybe they'll let us keep these warbears with 2 of them alive. Maybe. Terrible. Terrible. Just awful. Oh, the Patriarch died. Well, that's not a game over. I barely care about him. But that does set us back tremendously. Not least that we can't recruit another one. Like, why does he need ITP? Oh, they don't give him terror. They don't give him terror, which is crazy. Oh, because his ability, when he clicks it, it gives him terror. And that's why they don't think he deserves it. Got it. Why are they so expensive? Frenzy. Oh, Rabble Rouse. Okay, so AoE ITP and frozen attacks. It's still so expensive, right?
I cannot eradicate chaos alone. Hear me roar!
Frost Maiden.
Boris Orso! Urson's disciple!
Now we do have enough movement to get all the way in here.
Sacrifice
Oh,
Urson.
and he's there. Well, fortunately, it's just him. Yeah, it's just him. Because, yeah, You can get Chaos Warrior halberds out of like the second tier building, but you get Chaos Warriors out of the tier 1 building for Arbaal. Which I only know because I lost a campaign as Arbaal earlier today, even with tier 1 Chaos Warriors. That's how bad I am. Are they gonna retreat? That's too bad. That is too bad indeed. Oh, she can ride on her horse now. Well, we're gonna have basically no Winds of Magic to use anyway. We can use 1 Heart of Winter, so it's not like we can even use her to threaten them. If we run out with Boris, we die. If we... Yeah, I think we should just scrap this campaign too. It definitely doesn't seem promising. I think it's that I just don't even understand, like, conceptually how I'm supposed to play this faction. Because I thought I knew how to play this game, but I'm just so bad. Like, it blows my mind how bad I am. Like, if I can't make the enemy walk at me, I literally cannot do anything. You might as well just turn off the game. The rare times I've watched somebody play single player this game, they're too good, and I just think I'm never gonna do that. Like, I don't even want to play like how a good player does. So maybe I should quit. Maybe I should quit because I just don't see the point. I just gotta quit playing factions like this. I gotta not play any faction that can't make the enemy come to you. Because we're just gonna go and die now. Oh, these are the Skull Crushers. So if you want to see what Skull Crushers of Khorne are like, this is what they're like. They just kill people. I forgot they were there. Yeah, so that's why I couldn't lose my Skull Crushers, because when you're playing as a faction that isn't trash, you can do that. I guess what we needed to do was just get hurt very badly. Can we do that? Can we, like, not with our Lord next time, though? Yeah, Boris dies. Like, this is what I thought was going to happen. I thought we were just going to go and hit a Chaos Chariot and run away from the Halberds. That's not what happened. Instead, he died. our non-functional magic, our non-functional army, our non-functional brain have all conspired to make me lose 4 campaigns in a single video. Amazing. Because I bet I know what's going to happen when Arbaal comes in. It's not going to look like it is when I play him. He's just going to delete folks. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, shoot him, everybody. Just try him. Yeah, I mean, we had a nice fair fight with Archaon. Never mind that he had been in March stance. See, like, now that we've lost everything, this is how I think a Kislev fight will go. You know, we get in, we micro our firing a little bit, and then we win. Instead of winning, we just lose. You know, and that's the reality of the gameplay, right? Is it does not go how I think it might, and instead goes dramatically, insanely worse. Terrible. Just terrible. The Streltsy weren't doing half bad at fighting Arbaal. Nobody else on the whole map could do anything to him. Yeah, we win. By losing the Warbear Riders. And you know what that means. That's another game over, baby. Because you can't get Warbear Riders until you're at tier 4. And right now, at this current pace, we are about 500 turns away from being at tier 4. Oh, there you go. He's called Boris Ursus. He was supposed to revive Kislev, and I failed him because I'm bad. Game over again. Yep. Terrible play. Terrible play, bad decision making, and I'm trash. That's all it really comes down to. Man, what a deflating session. Oh well. That's Dallas. Yeah, finishing the Khorne miner just so you don't have somebody on that angle to come in. But I think, honestly, yeah, like, why go at all? I think that's the problem with the campaign, is where you have to go is bad, and where you can't go is good, and you start too far away from all of it. It's probably why it's a hard campaign. But anyway, I'm clearly not equal to it. Clearly not equal to this game at all. Again, since we saw Boris one of the best, because Boris started with 2 elite cavalry. You know, Arbaal and Valkia only started with 1. So they lost earlier. If I could start with, like, a little Grom. If I could start with a little Grom, then... Or, like, some freaking war sleds. Oh, well. You say if it wasn't phenomenally unfun to continue, it was salvageable? Yeah, it might have been. Not every game over is a true game over, but if I lose the only good unit you give me, that campaign's not going on. There's not a point. Except I feel like we might have lost the Hellstorm on Elspeth and kept going, but that wouldn't have counted, because the Hellstorm invariably does more damage to my own troops than it ever will to an enemy. You can only use a Hellstorm when you've, like, transitioned to tanks. Fun unit is her. Yeah, you know, everybody else plays it for the gunnery school. I just play it because Elspeth's awesome. You know, she's my speed. She's the Drasoth type character that I have to have. If you look at every campaign I've ever done well at, it has one thing in common. It's phenomenally unfair to the opponent. It has at least one thing that they literally can't do anything about, and usually that I can't mess up. And even then, I still sometimes almost lose. But, well, I am over it. I haven't played this bad in my whole life. I don't even think I was this bad at playing Qbert on the NES. And I hated that game. I thought that game was going to make me actually destroy the whole world whenever I was 4. Like, I thought that I was going to find a way to dig into the core of the planet and make it blow up because of how mad Qbert made me. And I might have played this even worse today than I played that. Shocking. You know, I like streaming Total War You meet the finest people, and you can have great conversations, and sometimes it's fine, but, like, man, am I ever bad at it? Am I just so bad at it? It's... And I know I'm bad at everything I play. I'm aware that I'm bad at everything I play. But... God, I'm so much worse at this. And this is the game I think about the most. I don't, like... I barely even watch other games. I watch like 30 hours of multiplayer of Total War Warhammer a week. And you can tell I don't learn anything. You can tell I don't learn anything. But then again, I'm not watching to learn. If I was watching to learn, I just wouldn't do it. I don't like learning from other people. Mainly because it frustrates them whenever I don't. Oh well. Research somewhere about forced engagements? Maybe, but like... Normally I just can find a way to do it with my army, but like... Every army I played today couldn't force an engagement. And like... Khorne's supposed to be able to force an engagement, and I literally couldn't do it. With 2 different factions, I couldn't. Just terrible. Man, I shouldn't, Well, Wizard, I'll tell you, I think both of the wizards are too bad to actually force an engagement too. Their spells cost too much, and we don't have any access to it. Like, I question if they're even worth taking. Which seems insane to say. Normally, you always want a wizard, but I question if they're worth taking. Then cast, like, 2 spells... Like, 2? Like, so what? At that point, they might as well not even be there. And I know people like Kislev, like... It's not like Khorne where people don't like them. Someone's got to. But, like, I know people like Kislev. Are they all, like... Just like really big aficionados of the Grand Duchy of Lithuania or something? They're like, man, we need to go back to before the Teutonic Knights walked across that frozen lake and messed up everything. I want the Hussars back. Like, There's just yeah, that's my problem too, is... while I'm using light cavalry, I'll talk about how good they are and how people undervalue them and how you just have to use them right. And then I'll immediately start using them wrong and they'll all die. It's like bats and hounds too. I'm just not good enough to play the game. And obviously the game wouldn't even be fun if you just trimmed it down to like 8 units where I could actually play properly. Because I just fall apart. Just fall apart all the time. Because, like, just since, like, February, right? We won with orcs, we won with high elves, we won with ogres, we won with lizardmen, we won with warriors of chaos, and we won with wood elves. All on very hard. And today I've lost 4 times. Thing is that hard is too easy after you get to, like, turn 20. But I can't ever get there. Well, it is not the first time in my life that I've felt like a failure, so it's not like I'm real torn up about it. I have so much practice feeling like a failure. Every day I wake up like this. So it's fine. Don't worry about me. I'm alright. What a performance. Yeah, if I could get deeps as every faction, if I could know that by playing for 100 turns things would be better, then it would be fine to do. But no, well, I'm not playing on like the AI stat modifiers. I have it on like normal AI stat modifiers. That's my normal combat, right? Like we're all playing by the same rules on the field, and I still can't do it. Oh well. Random start Yonvo. You know, that actually does sound like a lot of fun. Yeah, not now. I'm in a mood now. We're not. Plus, I gotta, like, eat. I haven't taken a break this whole session. I haven't even stood up. And now I'm looking and it's been 5 hours. Because, again, whenever I get mad, I stop, like... it's a problem. I can't see straight, right? I can't think. I can't remember any of the feedback from this ridiculous human body I'm in. Because whenever I get frustrated, it's like all the ways that I pretend to be a regular person, except the language, falls apart. You'll get me being like hyper literate in a state of psychological freefall, which often makes people think that I'm putting it on a little bit, but really the language, that's the last mask that's ever going to drop from me. Because the way that I speak and translate my thoughts into English, that is how I pretend to be a person. All the other stuff, emotional regulation, all of that, that is second order to linguistic explanation. So you'll still get a fancy turn of phrase out of me whenever, like, my blood pressure's crazy and I can't breathe and my skin feels hot. But I'll still sound like I'm talking regularly. Just a little more clipped, right? A little higher pitch, a little faster, and with way more volume occasionally. I try to work on that. That's a casualty of anger as well. Anyway. What a shambles. What a disgrace. You know, I'm bad, and I feel bad. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I hope you've enjoyed somehow. Just probably play Yonbo against. Yeah, you know, it sounds like a good time. Cathay peasants are good. What a shambles. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat. I might be back on later today. We're not playing any more of this today. You know, maybe tomorrow. Man, what a poor performance indeed. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for your encouragement, everyone. I know I'm like impervious to it. It's sort of like, you know, trying to get water to go into a giant metal sphere, but thanks for your encouragement all the same. As it evaporates into the air, don't feel that you have done nothing. Just reflect that you have wasted your kindness on a man that never is ever going to feel it. Cast you not your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under your feet and turn again and rend you. Anyway, see you guys later.